deep inside, fighting just to survive. When did it all begin? When did I get caught up in this conflict? After all this time I can't live. Even we pray us indeed. It was there an answer anywhere. The nightmares on, and why they start to spend sometimes they creep in. Still the flowers all will find a way to bloom as tomorrow's twilight starts to unfold. Separation always leads someone to grow. I have my own path to go.
Yeah, wait. Wait. I forgot to activate my VTuber model. Damn it. I knew I was forgetting something. Hello. Welcome. Hello Nahuel and hello Salo, welcome. Welcome to the end. The last Curious Frontline story. Quite literally the ending we've been fighting for over 8 years to reach. But of course, it's not a true GFL experience if I don't speedrun the event about to ending. I couldn't break. No podía romper la tradición. I couldn't break tradition. This is the end, and it needs to be played the way Mika intended, at the last second. Anyway, hello. Welcome everybody to I Am Bertella. And today I'm gonna be playing Quantum Fluctuations, the last Curious Frontline event. The last of the epilogues and the last event of the game. Putting a close to the story of the commander. And basically leading us to what eventually becomes Curious Frontline 2. This live stream will be pure absolute cinema. Oh, shit. Getting in nivel 12, oof. Well, let's see if we can get there. I mean, I hope that I can get there today. If not, I probably finish it up tomorrow, but the problem is I'm a bit sick. Like I feel like I'm already recovering from being sick, but you know, maybe I get worse. So if I can at least finish it up while I'm still healthy, then it'd be worth it. Wait, I got one paracetamol here. I'm gonna get that paracetamol and I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna start. Oh yeah, my cat is here. He just got woken up. Because when I'm about to stream, he wakes up. Oh, it's always like that. Okay, I got one paracetamol on me, so I can take on Paradeus now. Never thought this moment would come. Me neither. Honestly, I thought the game would have just continue forever in a way. I mean, it doesn't well, I mean, this is the ending, and you know, that's the best thing a game like this could get, an actual ending to the story. There's a lot of gachas and mobile games that never get that, so the fact that GFL 1 was able to get here, to get an ending after years of pretty much all the odds against it, it's a success on itself. No, shut up, Donna. Don't sing now. My cat is gonna be annoyed. Oh, man. Bájese ahí. Bájese ahí, señor. Alright. Hope my allergies don't start and I don't get worse from this sickness. Or else I'll be defeated by Paradeus. Yeah, let's actually begin. All the lights in the sky are stars. Oh, god damn it! No, my first enemy. Insufficient slots. My second enemy, logistic support. Right. Oh no, not this one. Although a bit fucked up that they released basically what is the ranking for this event, Silent Sun Table, like just a week before the end. Like it should be released at the beginning, but anyway. All the light in the sky are stars. Three enemies. Misclick the window. Here's a classic. I awaken upon an invisible mirror. The reflections layer within it do not show my face, only overlapping shadows. The trailing gow that drags along the ground in the garden of the girl named Lunacia. Yeah, Mika really gave us one last fuck you. But that's why we love it. The handguard gleaming in the rain, held by a tactical doll named M4A1. The current and neural pathways reborn from rust, belonging to the mastermind named Belisa. And more, they come like tides, surging again and again, then receding, pushing me back to the origin. I am Lunacia. I am also M4A1. Or perhaps I am none of them. I am simply myself. Oh. So this is what you've been trying to tell me. Welcome, Awax. Uh-oh. Ooh. Yeah. Uh-oh, indeed. Dandelion. She's also there. But she's not just Lunacia and M4A1 and Elisa. She's also Dandelion. Nothing but an ordinary human. Where are we? How did we get here? I remember we were in the interrogation room on board the Elmo. Was it William Dunn? Oh, this is the, okay, it's a flashback. This is the moment when the commander wakes up, trapped with Lunacia after the events of Isolation Forest, I think. Like you, I know nothing about our current situation. I help this person sit up. In the darkness, that familiar yet unfamiliar face rises and falls within my memory. Ordinary. Ordinary. What an utterly ordinary person. How long have I been here? Maybe a week, maybe a decade. Is this really the time for stupid jokes? That was my cat. Pushing my fork behind my desk. Ordinary looks, ordinary physique. Even their personality is so plain and unremarkable. There is nothing about them that stirs even the slightest interest. You woke up before me? Yes. Did you see your abductors? I don't know who abducted us. All I know is that the last time this store opened, it was a handful of scientists working under William. Hello, Mango, welcome. Welcome to the stream, man. Oh yeah, Angular Gyro, yeah. That was the event where the commander wakes up after being kidnapped by William. William, what did they do? Tiene tu ventana. Oh. They took me to the lab. After that, I don't know. Okay, but that's not Dandelion, that's Lunacia. Only one thing. This one thing alone sets them apart from everyone else. The wound is here. Even in the darkness, that burning gaze still pierces forth with those eyes. When I see this person's eyes shines as brightly as stars. I cannot understand how such a pair of eyes could come into being in a world filled with lies, betrayal, and decay. No. Need to get you out of here and give you a checkup. Just as I expected, they don't show the slightest reaction to my teasing. Even though they seem like such a warm and humorous person in my memory. Can you contact the dolls? No, the signal is completely jammed here. The commander gets off the bed, walks over to the door, and gives it a few light taps to get a feel of its thickness. For some reason, this behavior makes them seem endearingly childlike. I can see the outside to this crack. Why is that? You're right. Can we use it to escape? Why is it that someone so ordinary can obstruct little Bill again and again? Let me try. Why is it that someone so ordinary can stand at the center of so many whirlpools, yet remain staunch and unwavering? No. Are you okay? Why? Commander, just wrong. Leave me. Why is it that someone so ordinary can influence my memories, my actions, even my thoughts and emotions. Peak fluctuation. Oh, hello, Blay Will. Fluctuations. I'm wondering now because it kind of feels like, obviously, this is Lunacia, but she is in a way, she is now suffering, fluctuating between the memories of M4, of Elisa, of Dandelion. Like now that please Commander run, now that feels like it doesn't feel, it's not like Lunacia was trying to trick him. It was Dandelion or M4 telling the commander to leave. This event is catharsis. Ooh. Just what we needed for the end. Get on. I want to know the answer. Thanks a lot. So, have you found your answer? The commander is a brave soul. That's all they are. In different worlds, there are different endings. Like everyone else, they cannot escape death most of the time. Perhaps they were meant to become a hero, but this world has no need for heroes, and this era has no place for heroes. I have a simple world. Idealist. Could that be Dandelion? Because I feel like Dandelion will say the commander is an idealist. M4 will say that the commander is brave, but the commander, Ange, and countless others like them. What are you trying to say? The power of a goddess does not entail omnipotence. The world still belongs to them. But yeah, now back to the ending of Convolutional Kernel, where because we choose to kill M4, she took the reign. Because we choose to kill Lunacia, M4 takes now control. So now you are M4. The M4 that 16 has been searching for all the while. The M4 who once promised to return. Yes, the M4 was returned to put an end to everything. It's me. The commander looks at the girl before them. The sharp, tongue-like awareness they have been feeling dissipates in an instant, as though blown away by the wind. They recall the first time M4 took control of this body. How STAR-15 recognized her right away. This is what she must have felt like. I don't understand. I can't make sense of what you and she told me. What exactly was the bet between the two of you? Whatever I can reach this place? Whatever I can bring myself to kill you? Or whatever I'll give up? What is the final stone that forms the line for you in this game of Gomuko? No, that is not Solid Snake. He looks just like Solid Snake. That isn't important, Commander. What matters is whether you can accept the outcome. I can't. Commander's answer comes without the slightest hesitation. miss you, M4. The rest of the air team has missed you too. But we didn't come here for personal feelings. We came for a mission. Even you cannot stop me. Lunessa closes her eyes, a calm smile on her face. I know. Was that also within the possibilities you foresaw? I didn't need to foresee it, Commander. You are my commander, and I am your M4A1. I wouldn't be standing here in this moment if I didn't know you so well. I know I cannot stop you. No matter what reason or excuse I give, I cannot break your resolve. However, her expression turns somber in an instant. Do you have the resolve to pay the price? The price. If killing William exacts a tremendous price, even so, will you still go ahead without hesitation? Of course. The commander answers without the slightest pause. I understand. Lunessa slowly walks closer. She rises onto her toes, cupping the commander's face in her hands. Those eyes, not truly her own, look directly into theirs. Within them, the commander sees many things. I will help you complete this mission, but you must do as I say. I don't understand. He's right inside. All you have to do is step aside and let me through. I can end everything. No. Lunessa's gaze is unwavering. You don't understand, but this is not the way to solve the problem. I promise you, your wish will come true. But not now. The commander does not want to accept such an absurd request. Be it Lunacia, or the being before them now who calls herself M4A1. Neither are the person they once were. Even though it's beyond the commander's comprehension and imagination, they must accept the fact that they're no longer ordinary entities. If this were Lunacia's request, I would probably ignore it. But I trust you, M4. Hearing this, the girl's smile deepens. It is now bright and radiant, just like in their memories. Hello, William. Hello, Multiverse. Welcome to the stream. Look at that. Ooh. Although right now it's M4, so. Okay, now I'm getting skeptical if M4 returns in Gears Online 2, if we're gonna go by that name. That's a good question. I mean, the thing is, in what way could she return in GFL 2? As Lunacia or as M4? Like, could she be separated from that? I feel like if she were to be separated from that, she should just be M4. But if not, then she should be Lunacia. But then, who knows? Who knows? As my daughter! That's a great idea. First, we get a wife. Let's say Kalina. And then we get a daughter. And Lunacia can reincarnate in that daughter, right? In the form of a chibi, yeah! We get M4 chibi in the game. No explanation. It's just like that. There's like no model offer in the game yet. I haven't seen trailers of that. I haven't seen trailers. No, yeah, no. There's no indication that M4 or Lunacia is gonna be in the game. So, I mean, I feel like if anything, they're gonna try their best to make sure that doesn't leak. For it to be a surprise, because they know people are gonna be watching the source code of the game and data mining the game. So if anything, they're gonna probably try to make sure that's never leak before they want to. I mean, the GFL1 writers are already the GFL writers are already writing GFL2, so I would say that I'm pretty sure they are not gonna bring her back, or like you said, maybe at the end. Like I can see them bringing her back at the end to close the game. But yeah, having the full air squad back will be good. The apparent Easter egg in GFL2 that has to do with M4, the one about the cat, the one where oh fuck, what was the name? The machine gun, the big cat in GFL2 that has her story background basically has her confronting Lunacia. You mean that one? Peritia. I was about to say Perrica, but no, that's from Art Knight. But yeah, basically, the one where Peritia is basically fought Lunacia in some kind of virtual reality or something like that. Thank you, Commander. What do I need to do? You have to have Flores make food for you, and apparently she slipped you some good stuff, and you can see M4 just standing in the hangar. What the fuck? Excuse me? Are you lying to me, Mango? Are you lying to me? Because I need fuck. No, I'm not gonna change. I'm not gonna change now, but I need to check that later. That'd be a crazy Easter egg. It's simple. I haven't tried it myself, but someone posted a video of this. Fuck. Do I try it? Do I try it right now? Well, let's finish this up and then I'm gonna try it. Simple. Lunacia already told you just now. Too traumatized to try it. I mean, that feels like summoning an entity from beyond the Nirvana into the game. Like summoning a demon. M4 lets go of the commander's face and slowly steps back. First, you must witness Lunacia's death. No! Okay, let's try it quick. Let's try it really quick. Let's see if it's true. Okay, Frontline 2.
ロールズフロントライン2エクシリウム
No, I need to download it. No. No, curse you, slow internet. Yeah, but that's interesting because now we basically got to see a bit of Lunasia's point of view for the last events. I'm guessing now we're gonna see actually what happened between convolutional kernel and Roach limit, which is the thing about the commander, which is the thing about the commander walking into the battlefield, the tank,
ロールズフロントライン2
and everything else that happened. I had about 35 millimeters, and after insulting him, the internet suddenly dropped. Really? Yeah, there was Peritia there. Yeah, Peritia appears in that
今日
animation,
も調子良さそうで何より
but so far she hasn't appeared in actual game. Right? Let's see if it's true. Let's choose something. Let's choose this one. Florence, right?
つまんない
Ooh. Oh wait.
とっておきのサプライズ付きだよ
The screen is white. Oh, damn it! I didn't realize that. Better translator. I need to learn how to write properly in this one. Commander, you're here. Come try this. There's a surprise inside. The deep aroma cools around the tongue, wrapping around too fast. Every mouth tastes like this.
あら
It tastes great. Smells and chew great too. My congratulations to the chef. Does it work if it was a great success, or did I have failed? Did it need to fail so that it can actually work? Did it freeze? Damn it. Damn it. The game just froze. Damn it. Initially she needs to fail. The game froze because she knew, Lunasia knew what we were about to do, and she froze the game. Lunasia does not want us to find out the truth. Damn it, girl! But it's weird. It froze, but we're still in the game in a way. Okay, I need to force it close. Okay, let's start again. It should put the
フロントライン2エクシリウム
it should put the purple good filter onto you to show you don't goof and then won't. Oh, okay. So yeah, so it has to fail then.
今日も調子良さそうで何より
It has to fail and needs to like give me indigestion. Okay, let's try again. Corrosion damage. There we go. Florence. Condiment. That cannot be changed. So. Looks like another success.
とっておきのサプライズ付きだよ
Another huge success. Okay. Okay, so I need to fail. It needs to fail. Let's try one more time. Come on, Florence, give me indigestion. Damn, she's too good. Another great success. I think Lunasia really doesn't want me to figure out this. Let's try with something else, with another food. There we go. Finally. My tummy hurts.
指揮官あ
My favorite. An script with complex and searching my... What the fuck is going on with the image? What the hell? Is that on stream? What the fuck is going on? What? No, it's suddenly my image is corrupted. What the hell? I am corrupt as well. This is happening on my OBS. It's not happening on my screen. What the fuck is going on? Trying to break my big GPU. No, cable NTC is it's NTSC. Wait. I need to restart this. How the hell? Wait, no. This is getting glitched out on VTube Studio, not just OBS. What the hell? From so bad is my capture card. Girl, please don't. Okay, I need to close. I'm gonna close VTube Studio. Let's open it up again. What the hell was that? The game is still fucked, so the task has failed successfully. This is because I should have continued playing GFL1. The gods do not want me to figure this out. Okay, I need to... Even if I open it up again, what the hell? What the hell? What the heliantos is going on? Okay, the VTubes is good. Okay, to fix that, I think I need to close GFL2 and open it again. But I'll do that after checking this out, and then I'll bug clicking. If this is this a glitch on GFL2 or is this a glitch on my PC? Because this is actually the second time this has happened. Is this a pill? Why is there a pill inside my food? It froze again. The game froze again. But like, it's kind of like the image froze, but I can still do things. Damn it. Stream froze? Oh. How the hell do I fix this? Hello? Hello? Okay. But now the chat is fucked. How the hell do I fix the chat? Vanessa strikes again. Hello? This. Damn it. I'm sorry, Lassie. I'm sorry. It wasn't my fault. Okay, I need to. Okay, I guess I could try to maybe close OBS and open it up quickly before the stream ends. So give me a second. I'll try to come back. Yeah. Am I back? Am I back? Hello? Is it Nirvana? Why am I? This is, everything is white. Lunacia, why have you bring me to Nirvana? No. 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 I just had to fucked up at the last event, huh? What the hell happened? It doesn't make sense. That's the second time those weird glitches happen. But the thing is, it only happened inside OBS. It doesn't happen outside. So is it like OBS glitching, or is that like my GPU telling me, hey, I'm about to die, bitch? Like what's going on? I don't know. It really was Lunasia. You took Dandelion. Girl, please don't troll me when I'm trying to finish this event, girl. Okay, we're back. I guess let's not try to figure. Let's not. You know what? It's okay. I don't need to see Lunasia in GFL too. She it's okay. She can just continue being omnipotent god, just pulling the strings. I don't need to roll for her in the gacha. It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. Let's actually just finish this up before she kills me again. New world. (2064) at an hotel in the White Zone of Frankfurt. All kinds of advanced medical equipment are brought into the hotel's luxury suite. I wonder if this is after the events of after Roach Limit, when the commander was basically captured by Javier. The doctors who went there with the equipment conducted a thorough series of examination of the commander. Through the entire process, a tall agent stands guard at the door, never leaving this post. Strange. The wound on your left shoulder is very recent. What happened? I reopened it by accident while moving my body. I treated myself. Nothing serious. The doctor asks about the injuries inflicted by the Nitos. The agent lowers his head and presses a finger on his earpiece, as if reporting something. The commander cannot hear what is being said. I must remind you, strenuous activity is absolutely forbidden in your current condition. Your wound required rest. Also, if your blood pressure and certain transaminase levels are slightly elevated, likely due to fatigue. The commander nods silently. In the rest of the examination, both the commander and the doctor speaks very little. All that can be heard is the quiet hum of the medical instruments. There are no other issues. Please make sure to get proper rest. At last, after the long examination concludes, the doctor packs up their equipment and leaves in an orderly manner. The agent at the door conducts a final inspection of the room, checking even beneath the bed and behind the curtains. Satisfied that nothing seems to be out of the ordinary, he closes the door behind him. Phew. The suit finally grows still. The commander exhales, leans back on the sofa and closes their eyes. At that moment, a tablet on the desk lights up. Dandelion! She's back! Okay, so this must be after the what happened in Roach Limit, and after Lunasia died. Our commander is truly a VIP, staying in the most luxurious presidential suite in all Frankfurt, with full medical service to boot. Do you notice the doctors? There's even a current professor from the Kaloskin Institute among them. Thanks to such capable doctors, my injuries were probably noticed. We need to accelerate our preparations. Things are progressing smoothly so far. Not long ago, Your dear logistic officer successfully rendezvoused with 404 M16. That's Kalina. Yeah, that's Kalina after 404 found her in those underground shelters. I will maintain radio silence and wait further instruction for now. Just then, the doorbell rings again, in a most untimely fashion. Who is it? The tablet goes dark in the instant the doorbell rings. Dandelion's presence and all traces of her intrusion are erased in an instant. The commander walks to the door and activates the intercom. Open the door, Commander. I came all this way just to see you. Oh. Después del intento de asesinato de la Macchia Nito. Oh, okay. Yeah, that will make sense because that's the commander was. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That with the events that happened in Virtual Pair, where the commander was attacked just after his reunion with William. To the peephole camera, they can see Javier standing alone outside. The station agent is nowhere inside. The commander opens the door and lets him in. La herida es nueva. Yeah, because the doctor said the scar is new. How is it? Comfortable staying here? If anything else to your liking, we prepare other hotel. No need. This is fine. I heard from the doctors that your injury is taking a while to heal. Take care of yourself, Commander. You are now a hero of all Frankfurt. It's nothing major. Thank you for your concern. Grandpa, I hope you don't take offense that being forcefully brought back to the hotel was both at the Earl's request and for your safety. Mr. Javier, you must have something more important to discuss. You came all this way. Javier walks to the sofa and sits down, as if considering how to begin. Regarding your Gold Star medal, the Earl would like to award it to you in a more formal setting, in the company of other recipients. The commander lets off a cold chuckle and says nothing more. I know it's asking a lot from you, but I believe you are perfectly aware none of your actions will succeed without the Earl's support. Individuals cannot resist the tide of history. For your own sake, and for those around you, I hope you think carefully about what to do. Javier could have conveyed this unpleasant message over call. The fact that he has come in person is meant to show sincerity. And yet, the commander remains silent, their gaze still fixed on the white stone streets outside the window. I only had the Glenlivet once before. It was when IOP and Griffin established their partnership under the Earl's arrangement. You understand why the Earl has the bottle placed right here, don't you? Outside, the streets are immaculate. Artificial clouds drift leisurely across the holographic blue sky. This is the underground white zone, home to Frankfurt political and business elites, as well as dignitaries from various nations. Unlike the devastated surface still waiting for construction, this place remains pristine, barely touched by the war. Mr. Javier, very grateful for the 12 hours you bought me. I'm afraid I don't know what you're referring to, Commander, so I can't accept your gratitude. However, the young often have different ideas and beliefs than the older generation, especially in times of change. Using his cane, Javier pushes himself to his feet. I hope we'll get to sit and talk like this again, Commander. About anything. So do I. Commander. I mean, he cares about us, but he is forced to do what the Earls ask. The commander falls into a long silence after Javier leaves. These days, they find themselves in an unusual position where they're unable to move freely as they once did. And such a position is well suited for thinking. Quite effective thinking. Oh my, don't tell me that old goat actually got to you. The tablet lights up again. The commander ignores Dandelion's teasing, continuing to mentally map out their next step. Dandelion, give me an update on the progress of the infiltration. Without a scratch. I mean, maybe just a little scratch, you know, but you know how it is. Bats past the infinite darkness. Achievement point. Okay, let's do this one. Before that, let me quickly go to the bathroom and get some paper. I know. Guys, I'm old. I'm not that old, but I'm getting old, you know, and maybe this is not just because I'm old. Maybe it's just because I have a very sedentary life, and I could probably fix that by doing some exercises and probably getting checked for infection in my bladder. But I discovered that it's really useful then when after you take a piss, you know, maybe you kind of like grab the balls and wait, give me a second. Sorry. Yeah. So wait. Yeah. Sorry. My dad and my sister suddenly came out and they were like, "Can you order some food for delivery?" And I was like, "Right now?" So I just gave my sister my phone so that she can order with my card. I hope she doesn't order anything too expensive. I am not old. I don't need W40. I don't have any metal on me yet. My knees are still healthy, kinda. I try to do every 2 days. I try to do like 30 exercise for my knee so that they can still be healthy. Especially because I don't want to end like my dad. My dad, ríos de la rodilla, no. I don't want to end. My dad right now is suffering really badly with his knees. But also he plays football, so maybe his knees are also a bit more desgastadas. But yeah, I need to try. I need to exercise more. Ah, perdón, puro mi rodilla. Anyway, let's continue. Wait. Sí. Espérate. Okay, my sister is back. Give me a second again. Todo yo. Okay. So my sister wants a stacker. A Burger King stacker. Where do I find that? got Whopper, we got Steakhouse, we got Combo Philly Cheese Junior. Classic Double. Sorry. I need to quickly order this food and then I'll continue the stream. Why does it have to be today? They never ask me for these things. Where the fuck are the stackers? Whooper. What? There are no stackers. No, that's dirty. They want me to get the mega stacker combo, which is extra expensive. What the fuck? Those sons of bitches. Okay, there's one combo to one stacker double junior and one whopper junior. Okay, I can buy this. Double traditional, junior traditional, junior, Coke. Yes. 40 soles? Holy shit. Yeah, now they like to call me when I'm streaming. Método de pago y Yape. Got to be Yape. Yape it is. Guarda. Okay, yeah, 44 soles. I guess that's fine. No, thank you. Okay, that's the order is ready, so I can continue streaming. Anyway, what the fuck do you mean we couldn't create the... Your payment failed. What do you mean payment failed? I have money. I have money. I think. I mean, I just got paid today. What the fuck? And there's no money. Oh, okay. Oh, it was just my. I have it set up so that whenever I get money, it gets sent to my special wallet to save it. That's why I didn't. That's why it says that it was cancelled. Okay, let's try again. Amelia, what the hell? Where's my money? What did you do to it? Okay, confirming payment. There we go. There we go. Payment accepted. Your order will arrive in 40 minutes. Let's see how far we can get in the event before that. I mean, why is the alarm not activated? The alarm should be activated. Anyway, I got food on the way. Beep beep. The encrypted channel chimes flatly. Hey, the Elmo. I wonder if this is this. What is this? Sorry, I need to finish this up. Ah, damn it. Okay. Commander, incoming comms request from the Earl. Okay, we're back on the Elmo, and we're back with AR-18. Is this happening right after that? Because I thought that all the Griffin dolls... Although AR-18 is not a Griffin doll, she joined Griffin, but she was not an IOP doll, right? The commander falls silent for a moment, as if keeping their emotions in check. Patch it through. They straighten the uniform. The fatigue on their face is replaced by unusual composure. Turning to the terminal, a figure appears on the screen, familiar, yet somehow distant now. Sir, do you have instructions? Allow me to congratulate you, Commander. You have brought honor to yourself and to Griffin and Kruger in Frankfurt. Oh no, this is... Okay. This is the... after the... Order 66. Yeah, no, this is... Order 66. No, IOP. Okay, no, this is another flashback. This is the moment when we were preparing to attack the White Zone to get William. Before this is the moment where the Earl tells us that he's gonna. This is the moment when after Javier gave us the 12 hours. I think. The Earl's voice is as steady as ever, betraying nothing. Thank you. Are there any details regarding the mission that I should be aware of? The commanders emphasize the word details. They're perfectly aware that the Earl will never call simply out of courtesy. Your mission is over, Commander. What more is there to know? Once you return to Berlin, perhaps we can share a drink with Kruger. This is back to convolutional kernel. Is that so? But I don't think it's over. The mastermind, Carter, is dead. How could it not be over? The commander slams the palm of the console. The screens flicker from the impact. The abrupt motion cuts the Earl off mid-sentence. You know exactly what I mean, Earl. As long as Paradeus and Williams still live, this is not over. But you have done your part, Commander. The Earl tones hardens. Leave the rest to me. And what will you do? Absorb Paradeus? Recruit William? Whitewash everything he's done and pretend none of it happened? What's your word, Commanders? The Earl's brow finally furrows. I can tolerate your emotional outbursts for now, but I walked the battlefields long before your military career ever began. But you haven't seen one in far too long. You no longer see the sacrifices on the battlefield. The commander's voice rises sharply, thick with the weight of blood on fire. The ones who died because of the lasso boxes. The ones used as test subject by Paradeus. Did they ever exist in your eyes? Were they nothing but necessary sacrifices to you? William's life is worth more than all of theirs, isn't it? The Uranus is about to be formed. Overseer and Cartel will take the blame for everything. This is the greatest consolation we can offer the dead. Will you ignite war in the coming age of peace, Commander? The dead don't argue as eloquently as you do. The commander's voice turns ice cold. The computer crashed again? What? No! Damn you, Dandelion! The peace you speak of is built on lies and corpses. A collapsing castle in the air. Oh, la puta. Oh, yours, okay. Well, mine will soon enough. I will not accept that. Neither will the death of Frankfurt. Enough. For the first time, anger surfaces in Earth's expression. Commander, you're too young. So young. You think yourself invincible. So young. You think yourself so young. You forget who gave you the might to speak with such self-assurance. I may be young, but I never forgotten what I'm fighting for. The commander straightened slowly, meeting the Earl's gaze without flinching. I am now willing to fight. I am willing to fight and even give my life without hesitation. But Paradeus and William must face retribution for what they have done. There can be no compromise. Kruger's indulgence has made you forget your place. It's time you were reminded how the world works. Yeah, that's when he freaking disconnects the Elmo. The screen goes dark. The call is cut. The commander releases their grip on the deformed sofa armrest and rubs their throbbing temples. Just then, hey, who turned off the lights? Oh, fuck. AR-18, did we forget to pay the electricity? Don't drag Papi Kruger into this. He's the best dad I could ever ask you, unlike you. The Elmo's main power cuts out instantly. Emergency light flickers twice. You know, for all intents and purposes, Dandelion is super powerful. She should be able to, like, hack the Elmo back to power, right? Why didn't she? Oh no, wait. Dandelion was not available in this point. I forgot. Yeah, she wasn't there, so she couldn't help. In a heartbeat, absolute darkness and silence engulfed the command room. You know what? I understand that they maybe they didn't have time, or they just didn't want to reuse assets, but it wouldn't have been too difficult to, like, make it so that the windows are still the color of the outside. It's not like it's nighttime. It's just dark inside, but outside it should be like daytime. Commander, the power systems are completely offline. Auxiliary power is locked by remote authority. We lost control of the vehicle. Anything else? Every T-doll manufactured by IOP has been forcibly shut down. I can't reach any of them. Get me Javier. And send a general call. Assemble everyone we can still reach in the ops room. Holographic projection of the communication flickers to life. Javier appears, his expression weary. Commander, I wish we were meeting under better circumstances. So you know what's happened. The Nighthawk Protocol. As Kruger mentioned it to you. The what? The ultimate failsafe within the IOP Griffin and Kruger framework. Once activated, all cooperation between IOP and Griffin and Kruger will cease. This protocol will shut down all IOP-made dolls. It will forcibly revoke your command authority. So it's been activated. Not a question, just a statement. Javier sides. Technically, I should be the one to execute it. Try to contact you right after your call with the Earl. Wait, this is not what happened. In Convolutional Kernel, Javier did contact us right after the call with the Earl. Because he told us that he wasn't going to activate it. He was going to give us a 12-hour delay. This is happening differently. This is not what truly happened. But the Earl beat you to it and gave the order himself. Looks like I properly pissed him off. The silence on the other end of the line is answer enough. I just hope you cooled your head, Commander. Watch you come this far, and I know how hard-won your achievements are. This could be another time. I mean, there were supposed to be bad endings in this event, so... Considering the current situation, going back to the new Soviet Union may be the best move now. Even if I had nothing left, I will never give up the hunt for William. Someone has to do it. And right now, that someone is me. I don't want you doing anything foolhardy, especially when I can't help you. However, I can see that nothing I say will change your mind, just that nothing will change Earl's. Take care, Commander. That's what I was saying, man. Even though he is forced to do what the Earl asked him, but he still cares about us. Like, look at that. I don't want you doing anything foolhardy, especially if when I can help you. So he will help us, but he obviously doesn't want us to suffer, but he will still help us. You old fart. Take care, Commander. So this is basically another timeline where we didn't have the help of the IOP dolls. Only a handful of figures remain inside the ops room on board the Elmo, illuminated by the dim light of a system that had been rebooted by bypassing remote control access. Squad 404, Task 45, Squad Hume, AR Team. Not even 20 dolls. Those all that's left on the Elmo's fighting force. Commander, all the dolls that can be contacted are gathered here. The commander nods, their gaze sweeping over each familiar face calmly. The error has locked down all IOP doors and systems. Javier suggests I return to the new Soviet Union, or talk things out over with the error, to turn things around. Moonlight spills through the viewport. Okay, so it is nighttime, casting cold shadows across the commander's face. Their eyes burn with the resolve to see things through to the end. We have lost all support. We stand against the entire world, against the outcome that's already been decided. But I'm not going back. We'll find William, and eradicate Paradeus. Commander draws the Makarov that Nelly had returned, chambers around with a sharp click and holsters it. No matter the cost, no matter the future, I'm doing this for those they butchered. Even if it's a one-way trip to hell, I won't turn back. Silence. Then the dolls answer the commander's declaration with resolve in their eyes. The air team will always fight at your side, even in hell. I promise 15 we crush Paradeus. Save us a seat on that ride. I can let you run up to hell with your unsettled debts, so count us in too. Whatever your decision is, we stand with you. I said I will bear witness to your ending, so I will watch you as you journey to hell. Ilot, this might be my last mission. And even if we win, there won't be any real victors. Then we will make sure the operation plan is watertight. Hell's already pretty overpopulated. Let's send them ahead. Watching the dolls discuss how they should proceed, the commander knows what this signifies. Trust and a vow to live and die together. Javier ve a Chigan como el viejo amigo que Oliver le contó. Sí, sí me acuerdo de eso. Oh. Near the Stasi headquarters. Commander, Sting's signal disappeared in the white zone. This is the Stasi headquarters. I suspect she's gone underground. Commander, the underground is part of the white zone. The Stasi intelligence servers are located below the surface. AK-12 have been there before. Fortify and I handle the access. No problem. We'll need to manually maintain the breach as the system requires real-time authentication. We have to stay topside where the signal is stable while you infiltrate the building. Under UMP interference, the Stasi security collapses momentarily and the door opens. With the nod, the commander leads the team into the elevator. Counting on you for the rest of the operation. Catch you later. UMP-9 rushes forwards and gives the commander a bear hug before running back to join UMP-45. Stay safe, Commander. Hey, we done plenty of legwork for you, Commander. What's one more thing? The heavy metal doors slowly close, leaving the armed sisters on the other side. Now then, shall we get to work? I don't want to miss the final showdown. You bet. Thank you. Even in sickness, I need to see this through to the bitter end. Okay, yeah, but this is basically a timeline where we didn't have all of the IOP dolls helping us. We just had like 20 dolls. Less than 20. So everything is gonna be, we're not gonna get there. we're probably gonna get a stop at one before we even reach William. White Zone. The Stasi Data Center Sector. Commander. What is it? This is the Bee Sting System Data Center. The commander stared blankly at the countless servers around them, unable to grasp it at first. Bee Sting? This is the server hub for the Bee Sting system? That certainly explains a lot of things. In an instant, countless clues come together inside the commander's head, forming into a cold, harsh truth. So that's it. The Stasi and the Paradelso were using the same system. The Stasi has been working with Paradeus all along. No wonder the intel on Paradeus was so accurate. I mean, they weren't exactly working with Paradeus. They were just using Paradeus. The problem is, Paradeus was also using them. So, which means things. Oh, looking for me, Commander? Metal spikes erupt from behind a column and come hurtling towards the commander's group. Star 15 raises her weapon and shoots down all the incoming projectiles, with more metal spikes coming flying straight over the commander from the pillar on the opposite ends. AK-15 steps forward and intercepts all the metal spikes with their bare hands. They don't leave even a scratch on them. Show yourself. Oh, you really are the ace of the Task Force Defy. Impressive. There she is. Sting slowly steps out from the shadow behind the pillar, followed by several black and white Nitos. She idly toys with a strange shimmering whip in her hand. We didn't see this form of her in conventional canon, right? Commander, I didn't expect you to actually come. However, Father has more important matters to attend to. He has no time to entertain an uninvited guest. You all go. No, that won't do. G11, who has been teased tense until now, somehow regains her composure. The usual drowsiness in her eyes is gone, replaced by an uncharacteristically cold edge. If she's guarding this place, then there must be someone even stronger 40 below. Please, I won't call Mori though. She's definitely stronger than her. I mean, that's pretty clever. That's G11 using game logic. But it sounds logic. It makes sense. The power of G11 when she is fully awake. You're the strongest among us. It's way too early for you to clock out, so I'll stay behind. Oh, G11. G11. When that idiot 416 gets back, I'm going to give her an airful. Oh. Only in a Doom timeline does G11 gets to be the hero. Oh. But before then, I need to do something that make her even impressed. The music's so low. Oh, sorry. Let me fix that. Besides, the first villain to show up is usually the weakest one, right? Met you the good beam. Brat, you think you can stop me? The eerie whip slices through the air with a sharp crack, lashing straight towards G11. but what counters it is a violent barrage from Star 15. Fine. I'll stay tuned. Yeah, double team. You are running my badass moment. Leave this to us, Commander. Right. I'm counting on you. Star 15 stepped forward, standing shoulder to shoulder with G11. Whatever. Let's make this quick, okay? The sooner we're done, the sooner I can catch a break. Star 15 swats magazine with crisp efficiency. Of course. Deeper within the white zone. Please don't worry, Commander. G11 and Star 15 are both driven elites. Mere Nitos won't be enough to overwhelm them. The Commander nods. The plan had already accounted for Paradeo's interference, but early appearance of someone like Stings means the enemies ahead will be even more formidable. Now Mechi, Star needs a badass moment too, gotta share. They better come back alive. Too bad this is not canon. In addition, we just intercept a piece of K intel, but the final step of Project Balka. The final step. The surgery. The final surgery. Everything they need is now in place. Commander, UMP-45 and UMP-9 operations can counter resistance. They might need more time. Understood. Patch their comm directly into my channel. Deep within the white zone, a narrow corridor stretches into the darkness. There are no forks, only a sealed metal door at the far end. Commander, that's... Before you can finish, darkness suddenly falls. Electronic warfare! Electronic warfare! All units, defensive measures! Oh, damn it. Finally, a guest. AK-12 already cloak. Intercept Brammet electronic attacks and instantly drive her blade towards her. With infrared vision, AN-94 gunfire has already locked onto the target. Brammet leaps back, evading the barrage, retreating to the standard Nitos line in ambush near the door. The place all time to shine. Commander, leave this to me and 94. Keep our commander safe. AK-15 nods, her gaze unwavering. We're keeping the strongest one for the ending. AK-12 lightly fist-bomb AK-15 chest armor with a wordless farewell. Brammet doesn't stop them. She simply watches as the commander's group advances down the corridor ahead. Brammet, you seem more pliant than the rumors suggest. I thought you tried to interfere. Don't misunderstand, AK-12. Opportunities to have some fun with the fire alone don't come often. And interfere? Oh, why do some be so gentle? Brammet stretches, then licks her lips. I really like AK-12 to see the way you kill yourself, Lane. AK-12 eyes snap open. And that sounds more like what I heard. In that case, I hope you can last long enough for this to be fun. Beyond the shattered doors, the battlefield expands into a massive laboratory. Commander, according to Intel, the final surgery of Project Valkyrie is taking place here. But it seems Stings and Brammet aren't the only ones present. A familiar figure descends from above. Moribel. We meet again, Commander. As she makes her entrance, a wave of black and white Nitos come pouring in from every corridor. The spear tightens around the throat of the small and hopeless outnumbered squad. Isn't your party a bit too small? What? Has the Great Griffin already disbanded? The final reverse collapse background. Oh yeah, that's true. The commander's expression does not change. Their gaze doesn't even linger on Mordor. I don't remember that beat. The game crashed at that time. Oh yeah, really? Oh yeah. It passes straight through her, looking onto the deeper corridors behind her. The man is down there. Yeah, get some water, Salu. Game crashed that time. I don't remember that. Damn. Mordor thinks she understands this Griffin commander hailed as a hero. Brave, composed, kind. Every positive adjective can be used to describe them, just like Angelia. But the commander has changed. Those eyes are filled with raw, unmasked hatred and murderous rage. You done? The commander speaks quietly, but the words chill even a veteran like Mordor. Go. The moment the command is given, AK-15 launches forward like a shell. Her punches crashes down like a battering ram. Ugh. Mordor barely managed to block the attack with her mechanical claw. AK-15 pivots instantly, her kick slamming into Mordor's, whose mechanical claws are just a little too slow to deflect it properly. Even though the kick does not land with full force, it's enough to send her flying. Oops. Give me a second, my order just arrived. Give me a second, I'll be back. Sorry, my order of fries and a Whopper Junior just arrived. In the best time, yeah. I like reading the events, but the bad thing about that, unlike GFL2 where there's voices, is that I cannot eat while they speak. AK-15 glances back at the commander, awaiting their order. Kill her! Understood. Just as AK-15 locks on the target, a flash of white moved faster than sound, lunging from the shadow towards the commander like a phantom, only to be driven back by a roaring shotgun blast. Paradeus, rat! Think you can strike now that AK-15 is occupied? Yeah, girl. Hell yeah. Stevens, we haven't known you that long, but you are freaking great. It'd be cool, you know. I hope, hopefully Stevens can come back in GFL2. We need another rich mama. Pure mama. You really don't take me seriously enough. Ah, there's the one she was missing, Heather. Now the time to make our entrance, Commander. Oh, you're Stevens. MP-20, AR-18. Send that scurrying white rat to hell. Look at that. Row, sub, clear the path forward. Yes, Commander. No problem. I'll be itching to tear them apart. The sound of gunfire explosion and tearing metal wave together into a chaotic cacophony as the laboratory becomes a merciless grinder. Yeah, I mean, Stevens, even though she basically came at the end of the story, she got like the best introduction, which was in Summer Garden, and she's just been a great character all the way through. Like more Hume dolls, man, come on. At first, the dolls managed to hold the line with their excellent performance on the battlefield. But the overwhelming numbers cannot be overcome by skill alone. One by one, they're wounded. One by one, they fall. Each pushes to their frame a narrow cloud to the limit. Yet there's seemingly no end to the wave of incoming enemies. A black Nito slips through and strikes at the commander's flank. A hand appears and catches the blade bare hand, sending sparks flying. Grah! With a twist of her arm, with a twist of her wrist, Sub 2 rips the Nito's arm clean off. She kicks away before riding it with bullets. Don't you dare come near the commander, you trash! That's sad. Another white Nito blade pierces through her shoulder from behind. Go to hell! You bastard, you bastard, you bastard, you bastard, you bastard! Sub 2 swirls around and headbutts her attacker right in the face. Oh, holy shit! Then she bites into her throat and with a blood-curdling crunch tears it apart. She's going full zombie. More Nitos swarm her, blades plunging into her frame. What the hell? Die! But she does not stop. She doesn't even slow. She grabs her weapon that snapped them with fierce howl and pummels the Nitos with blunt weapons. Even as their body becomes a pin cushion, she does not fall back. Not a single step. Louder! Louder! Stop! Row 65 fends off the enemies close to her and tries to reach Sub 2. But Sub 2 is pierced to the chest and collapses limply on the floor. Morido appears behind her, retracting her mechanical claw. What's cool? Not letting anyone through to the store, father. A gust of force strikes from the side. Morido dodges out of reflex, just in time to avoid the mangled white needle throat of Acer. AK-15 follows the kick, destroying Morido's mechanical claw before she can steady herself. Going somewhere? AK-15 glances at Sub 2, who is struggling to stand. After a moment of silent deliberation, she decides against pursuing Morido further. Instead, she plants herself in front of Sub 2, holding the line against the swarm. Oh, I can handle it. Oh. With AK-15 repelling most of the needles, a brief opening appears towards the operating theater. Commander, the path is clear. Good. Standing in the entrance of the passage, the commander turns around to look back. The lab is now a hellish sight. Top 2 is trying to stand with broken legs. AK-15 is fighting both Morido and countless needles alone. I imagine that like the cover of Doom. Rose 635 takes damage while covering the commander approaches the passage entrance. The R-18 and Stevenson 520 are still battling hard at the other end of the lab. All this was started because of him. Bro, they didn't help the others. Commander, we don't know what's ahead. It's okay. You don't enough. I'll finish this. Commander looks at Ro. His usually sentimental doll seems to be struggling to find the words to express her feelings. We'll wait for you. Right. Hopefully we'll get you. Go home together. Oh, Commander, no, that's a dead flag. A promise that will never come true. The commander unlocks the safe in the hangar. They advance toward the operating theater without looking back. Behind them, Rose 635 stands startlingly at the choke point, blocking the entrance with her petite frame. In the face of another wave of needles, she raises all the weapons and explosives she's carrying. Now, count up your sins! Is that a Kamen Rider reference? I feel like that's a reference to Kamen Rider. The commander goes down the passage filled with smoke and littered with corpses, then kicks open the door at the end. The lab reeks of disinfectant and blood. The man has his back to the commander as he slams his fist angrily at the operating table. Why did it fail? It would have been flawless. Why won't you respond? William. On the table lies a familiar figure, but she appears to be utterly lifeless. She died, I guess. Where did it go wrong? So I have done the wedge differently? William paces over to a chair and slumps into it. He grabs his hair in despair. That face, that expression. He behaves as if all creatures big and small must obey him. It's nauseating, aggravating, infuriating. The commander, the last remaining shred of reason, snaps in a blaze of hatred. William. William looks up. You are? Hell yeah! No questions, just shooting. No words, no verdict. Only gunfire spewed from the commander's Makarov. No! But the bullets are deflected mid-air by two black Nitos that appear out of nowhere. Commander reloads without pause, then keeps firing relentlessly at the parts of William's body that the Nitos cannot defend. Bullets whiz through the air, grazing William. One of the Nitos throws herself over him to shield him completely, while the other launches at the commander with her sharp blades. Roll, shoot, dodge. The commander fights with everything they have, pushing their human body to its very limit, but it's still overcome by the black-clad figure. Their pistol is knocked out of their hand. They are pinned securely to the cold, hard ground. Movimiento Latam. 8 shots, no question. No. What a nuisance. William kicks the Nitos, shielding him aside impatiently. Slowly clings to his feet, walks over and peers down at them. Going to kill me? You shouldn't have any those left. Pulls out the commander's communicator and strolls through it. Ah, I see. A handful of known IOP stragglers. Do you honestly think you could come after me with just this lot? It's a bit insulting, don't you think? I've always been interested in you. Care to discuss the new world with me? Well, to hear what your corpse has to say about that. The commander looks up defiantly, the fire still burning in their eyes. And how are you going to kill me? With those broken dolls of yours? You're nothing but vermin feeding off my brilliance. You won a handful of honors and achievements, and now you consider yourself my equal? William walks toward the doorway with open disdain. Moments later, the white Nito, her body devastated yet still capable of movement, steps in and hands him something. William takes it casually, weighs it in his hands twice, then tosses it at the commander's feet. It's a battered, blood-stained loudspeaker, taken from row 625 from not long ago. It's now warped beyond recognition, smeared with enough blood to tell the story of the brutal fight its owner has just endured. Your little hero, let's pretend, ends here, Commander. I don't have time to keep playing games with you. She's waiting for me. Commander breaks free from the black Nitos string, picks up the damaged loudspeaker and carefully wipes away the grime with her sleeve. They leave it behind them, then retrieve the communicator William has thrown aside. Nearly all those are offline. Oh. So. Final, faint signal crackles through the comms. Well, this is nice, Commander. Mission accomplished. But in order to cover me, 45 just... Wimpy's nice voice is broken, uneven. She is clearly in bad shape. I'm on the rooftop now, Commander. The enemy will reach me soon. It's like we missed the final showdown after all. No, Nine. We've been fighting together all along. That's exactly what 45 said. The sound of a door being stormed and the chaos that ensues can be heard from their end. Alright, this is it, Commander. I'll leave the rest to you. Sure. Leave it to me. The connection cuts out, and the final signal vanishes. The world falls completely silent. William Ball walks back over, patting the commander's shoulder like an old friend. What's wrong? Have you given up, Commander Griffin? What happened to your plan? Your hope? Were you going to hear what my corpse has to say? Hey. You're standing too close. Without warning, the commander's fist slammed into William's face. Blood burst from his features. The Nitos in the room instantly subdued the commander again, but a silver ring slipped from their hand. What? Oh, grenade! Blinding light devours everything. On the rooftop of the Stasi headquarters, violent tremors surged from deep underground, as if the black dragoon Nidhogg has broken his chains and begun tearing at the roots of Yggdrasil. UMP-9 lies collapsed to the ground, her frames damaged beyond repair. The enemies around her falter in panic at the apocalyptic scene. She tilts her head back, gazing up at the dim sky, a quiet relieved smile on her face. Oh, it was such a chore, planting all those explosives, but at least the plan worked. Commander, 45. We'll be seeing each other again soon, right? Seconds later, the Stasi headquarters erupt in a massive chain explosion centered in the elevator shaft. Flames surge upwards from below, like Suter's sword of fire devouring floor after floor, turning the entire building into a towering inferno before it collapses in a thunderous roar. The order of the old world, along with all its sins, is reduced to ashes. The flames of annihilation rise into the night like a brief dying sun. All of Paladeus and the Stasi secrets, along with the remains of those nameless heroes, are buried forever beneath the ruins. Yeah, that was absolutely that. That was, if I go to hell, you'll go with me. Congrats, you reached the we all go together ending. Do I get a trophy? A comet strikes the moon. A white rainbow pierces the sun. Oh, right. Okay, Ryder. We already realized that you are into Norse mythology. Yeah. So, somebody really likes Marvel's Thor. Somebody really likes God of War Ragnarok. Welcome to what Reverse Collab feels like. Yeah, because Reverse Collab also has like multiple bad endings and timeline jumping. You have never lacked dignity or courage for your ideas, no matter how torn the path ahead. You press forward without hesitation. The idea of practicing prudence and self-preservation seems almost like a luxury to you, never afford yourself. Like Icarus flying towards the sun, like Achilles charging to Troy. However, dying for one's belief is easy. Living according to them, that is far harder. You should not admit your end here. Such a careless exchange for a life unworthy of your sacrifice. That's so cool. Like, William was not worthy. William's death was not worth the commander's dying. That's such a way to say it. Fuck William. Nevertheless, I will remember your epitaph. Life is so short. You only have enough time to become a brave soul. Bad ending one. Fuck. Man, that's... Well, time to end stream. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be seeing you guys in next week when the next GFL2 event comes out. So thank you. What? Intruder said, "Excuse me, Intruder, but the upper line belongs to me." Sorry, but we all want to we all get our chance to be opera players in this ending. Man, imagine if convolutional kernel ended like this. Imagine if that was convolutional kernel ending. That would have been crazy. But yeah, I mean that's basically like a universe where things go back, things went wrong because we didn't have the full IOP dose to help us at least get close. Get work, get back to work. No. Okay, gonna eat my burger before we continue. It's a whooper. Yeah, basically, it basically it's a shame I didn't see the ending because it was bug at the time. Oh really? What ending? The convolutional kernel? Pinche imagen blanca. I mean, this one, but I know. Oh yeah, because when this was released, when the first week that this was released, Quantum Fluctuation was released, there was a lot of glitches, right? But the cutscenes didn't work. Yeah, no, I remember Griffin in Twitter. Griffin was saying, "Last event, and there's still a lot of bugs." And I responded to him, I mean, that's part of the experience, and thank you for play testing the event for us people playing at the last day. Yeah, but yeah, thanks guys. Thank you for play testing the event before I got the chance to play it. Now I can enjoy it without bugs. But yeah, last event we needed to have some bugs. It's part of it enhances the immersion. It's not a bug, it's just your mind being transported to Nirvana. I'm guessing all the top ones are the bad endings, and the lower ones are the continuing of the story. No, wait, no. This is a farming one. Anyway, achievement point. box is the biggest enemy in this film. Okay, let's go back to a main timeline. Achievement points. Another flashback. 2064, White Zone, Frankfurt. Several weeks after the Battle of Frankfurt, the buildings damaged in the war still linger across the city like scab over wounds. Careful! The base of that crane isn't stable. Don't try to lift that much at once. Got it, you stay back. Don't tell me what's buried under the rubble. They dug up an unexploded bomb while clearing the street in Mainz the other day. Luckily, it didn't go off. Construction workers moved to the street and alleys, preparing for the city reconstruction. They're tasked with clearing every scar, and scars, by nature, always split open again without warning. That's true, Nahul, that's true. Only real players enjoy the bugs. Lift! Lift! As the crane carefully hoists the heavy steel beam from the collapsed structure, two gray bodies beneath it send a chill down the worker's spine. Mein God! How did this get missed? They're children judging by their size. They cling to each other, their lives taken by the flames of the explosion. The other one holds the smaller tightly, an act of kindness and courage preserved in their final moments. Call the police. I can't handle this. The police? I thought I saw them nearby just now. Those guys? They're not police, that's the army. These Soviets. How long are they planning to stay on our turret? Aren't they all under that UNSC now? Who knows what they're up to? Hope it doesn't mean more trouble. No idea, but I got a bad feeling. The war's over, but life hasn't gone back to the way it was. They glance again at the bodies hanging beneath the crane. The victims resemble a charcoal sketch brought into the 3D dimension, frozen amid the ruins of the aftermath. Damn. In a narrow alley beside the ruins, armed UNSC soldiers have already arrived at the entrance. With practiced efficiency, they split into squad under their leader's signals and surround the building. On a rooftop not far away, two figures observe the scene. Hidden perfectly in the shadow beneath the water tank, they appear like discarded fragments of the structure itself. They're concentrating their forces here. Looks like they're preparing for a full-scale sweep. No heavy weapons spotted yet. 404 should be able to break out any surrounding. That group been through before. Don't forget, they lost their most important asset now. Why does it matter to you? The 416 is their indispensable blade. AK-15 like, okay, really? Yeah, right. Let's run the boats ahead of time. We have to make sure the item gets delivered to them safely. Meanwhile, in the basement of the building, Kalina and the others remain unaware of the situation outside. Oh shit. So the UNSC soldiers are after Kalina and 404. I'm next to him. Oh, boss. Long time no see, Callie. How many times are you gonna say that, huh? How many times are you gonna say that? Keep you waiting, huh? M16! Seeing the figure emerge from the hidden door, Elena finds herself at a loss for words, despite all the questions tumbling in her head. When you don't even know my name. No, don't you stand there. Come in and have a seat. Make yourself at home. I want a drink. Stop joking. Where the hell have you been? Do you have any idea everyone's out there is? Looking for me? Yeah, I know. Trying a lot harder to catch me than they are you. You. Kalina bites her lips. I'm glad you're okay. Thanks a lot. Alright, since everyone's here, I'll explain. Kalin, you already heard about the commander defying the protocol and launching the final assault, right? Yes, Tokarev told me. Speaking of which, Tokarev and the others. It's okay, Kalina. Someone will recover the Nera clans. I don't know who exactly, but the commander will never abandon a single Gryffindor. We're short on manpower, and their valuable assets. Cold as it sounds, I'd really like to have them repaired and back in action soon. If only we could fix 416 too. My workload's gotten so much worse without her. 416 been working hard enough already. Let her rest for once. Anyway, since you know about the Needful Protocol and the commander's final decision, I'll continue. Unfortunately, in that operation, we failed to kill William. The reason's unclear, but one thing is certain. The commander had no intention of giving up. And after the operation, they realized that the elite Nitos we destroyed weren't all of William's remaining forces. William, or rather Paradeus, still has numerous hidden labs and factories in Frankfurt. Based on our intel, they all belong to Oberstein, and they're gradually coming back online. What? We were shocked too. Mostly that the commander found out before we did. But it's true. It's like someone more important is backing William. In other words, the problem isn't that brat anymore. Paradeus' secret supporter. That's the real enemy. Exactly. He's the one helping William reactivate those facilities. You mean Griffin Lions, the Arrow. The Arrow. Why would he side with Paradeus? Because he's a filthy liar, madman, and a politician. He wants all of that Paradeus technology and research. What the commander and we need to do now is make sure he never gets it. I feel like I missed too much. You think? You kinda miss like 12 events? And worst of all, he's a Brit! British. Oh yeah, and basically the Griffin right now, according to the Confidential Files 3, Griffin Lions right now is 14 years old. Like in 2026, he is like 40 years old, or 12. And he's gonna grow up to be a piece of shit. Finally found them again. I'm not letting them go off alone again without knowing anything. I'll stay by their side. I'll fight with them. Hey, what a touching confession. If I were the commander, I have fallen for you already. 4? No, that's not. Relax, I'm just joking. Now we know that she really. It hurts. Surely you don't think anyone hasn't noticed, do you? Ooh! That's no way. That was just startled. Anyway, where is the commander now? Are they safe? It turns out Leo was in fact not joking. It hurts having that knowledge from Corposant. The organic wife. The true wife, in a way. The hero of Frankfurt there on their heavy protection. We're actually the ones in danger here, not them. Yeah, UNSC forces have been chasing us non-stop. We've been on the run every day. I can't even remember the last time I slept properly. Just then, a rhythmic knock sounds at the door. Kalina tenses immediately. Who is it? Relax, that rhythm. It's one of ours. Good evening, everyone. Unfortunately, you'll need to move again soon. You're Miss AK-12, but weren't you... Don't I know see, Kalina? When have they met? I mean, I don't remember a time where Kalina met AK-12. She gets free dips then. I look to catch up, but there's no time. UNSC forces are moving in. That soon? We just shook them off, didn't we? I can't walk anymore. Someone carry me, please and thank you. They're UNSC regular army units. It won't be easy to evade their search. We'll have to keep relocating. Understood. Get ready, 9, 11. Also, take this. ¿Los eventos de skin cuentan como canon? I mean, I'm guessing kinda semi-canon at least. They meet in one of those events. AK-12 hands Kalina a communicator. What's this? That's what I came to deliver. A certain mysterious figure relaying the commander's orders will use it to contact you with further instructions. Wouldn't Kalina have at least a passing hello in some days? I mean, you will imagine that, but I remember that Angelica and the five were the first ones to arrive in the submarine base, and they were already inside by the time the commander get there, and the commander didn't go inside. The commander was basically outside fighting against the KCCOs and Paraderos. Like maybe and plus the ending where Kay, the commander, and Angelia are waiting for rescue. The fire was not there. The fire was dead. Angelica only had like their cores, I think. ¿Qué fue eso? The dog. El perro de la vecina que está ladrando. But yeah, unless I'm remembering wrong, and there was a point where Angelica and the five met the commander before entering the base, the submarine base. I don't think they ever met in story, I think. A certain mysterious figure relaying the commander's orders will use it to contact you with further instructions. He seems like a nice guy, but best not make him angry. A certain figure? Who? Oh shit. The real folk blues. Oh, you know. Real book. I arrived at the airport not long after finishing my meeting with Mr. Kruger. A quick glance tells me the air team is already assembled, along with all the necessary supplies. However, I look around. The lively girl who should be present is nowhere to be found this time. Something feels missing. The night sky today is exceptionally clear. For some reason, a night like this feels perfectly suited for saying goodbyes. Dual randomness. They share information over the radio. Commander, what's this mission about? Bright, energetic voice snatched me out of my thoughts. I compose myself and turn around. It's a kind we never taken on before. The fun timeline. Oh, this another timeline? Huh? Could it be? I laid the pictures on the objective on the holding area tablet. Why is it a girl? What is this? Are we supposed to investigate her or protect her? Neither. Our mission is to proceed to Bond's source in Berlin, find our target, and bring her to a designated location. Hey, oh wait, no, that's... Yeah, no, this is Bond for this. Is that McLean? We're going to kidnap a girl then. We certainly haven't done anything like that before. This is a Berlin what if. Wow, we're going back. Someone will come to pick us up once we acquire the mission objective. Isn't that what they say for every mission? We already end up having to make do on our own when. These are missions, so what is she doing here? Oh yeah, this is way back in, like you said, dual randomness probably. When Star was still untrustworthy of Dandelion. You have your mission and I have answers of my own that I wish to find. This mission is closely linked to Paradeus. Dandelion may end up being very helpful. Dandelion stands behind the air team, ignoring Star's esteemed eye-stick glare. Smile weakly, and the communicator just happened to ring at that moment. 1 second. Smash your tears on. No, please, no more tears. I head to one side and look at my communicator. The latest report on Kalina's status from the hospital where she's warded. The moment I see the sender, my heart skips a beat. The anxiety surges up uncontrollably, like flames leaking at my chest, until my eyes lock onto the conclusion at the end of the report. Oh, only fun times? Suspected mild bacterial pneumonia, currently receiving intravenous treatment. Further observation required. Rest is advised. Okay, that's nice. I mean, because in the real timeline she got a collapse radiated, and that's what that what basically put her out of work. But here she's got pneumonia. Bacterial pneumonia. At current medical standards, that should mean a few days of IV treatment should clear it up, and it's mild. So Colin's fine. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I close the communicator, a wave of relief washing over me. Just as I'm feeling optimistic about Kalina's condition, I suddenly hear hurried footsteps approaching from afar. Kalina! Commander! Why didn't you tell me you were going on a mission? Oh. Wait, so that means that we went to Berlin with Kalina. That basically means that we captured Maclean and we didn't need to go to that place where Maclean was trying to get a dial of her blood so that she can cure Kalina. That means that Maclean lives. What if we bring Kalina to Berlin? Yeah. I really underestimate Kalina's work ethic and her determination. After confirming there was nothing seriously wrong with her, she discharged herself that very day. Then, after returning to base and learning I headed to Berlin, she rushed over immediately. How could you go without me, Commander? Honestly, after everything we've been through, missions like this no longer face me. Still, Kalina's arrival brings me a sense of reassurance. And it's not just me. Everyone from the AR team and Squad 44 seems more at ease with her here. No, maybe no one told you because you were at the hospital, you cute goober. Oh, it's like kind of like, yeah. I mean, bringing Kalina to us with Berlin basically changes everything completely because we were fucked up. I mean, you can feel the commander slowly getting more and more jaded during the events of dual randomness all the way through Convolutional Kernel because he was alone. I mean, he got the dolls, but he didn't get something like Kalina to help him, you know? Well, no, this trip to Germany is a true venture into Lion's Den, compared to the straightforward gunfire of past enemies. Facing an unknown threat like this keeps us constantly on edge. Kalina's presence eases the tension, and the atmosphere lightens. Sometimes, it's almost like we never left the base. It's not because she doesn't care, understand the situation. On the contrary, I think she amps up her bubbliness deliberately. No matter when, she knows exactly what we need. This sense of normalcy is exactly the support we need right now. And with her here, in certain situations, she's even more helpful than I am. Not just what dealing with Paradeus does to a guy, but what having to run logistics yourself alone does to a guy. I mean, Dandelion is fine, but she likes to troll and it's more annoying. And AR-18, she's cool, but like she's a bit cold, you know. She's effective, but Kalina's bubbliness makes any man's hearts melt. For example, Maclean. Oh fuck! Yeah, no, freak, no, don't show me this. It's a timeline where things go. Don't tell me this is a timeline where things are good and fine because Kalina was with us. Who are you people? None of us can calm the panic girl. You're not human. What are you going to do to me? Did they send you to capture me? The Love and Hope timeline, no! Yuthon! Maclean takes up a small knife, and her hands are shaking from fear. Once she realizes the dolls are not humans, she grows even more terrified of us strangers. Stay back! Don't touch me! I won't go back with you, I'll never go with you. Calm down, please. Please calm down, my lady. We're not bad people. Look, I'm not even armed. I'm just an ordinary human, see? Kalina approaches her with the warmest, most reassuring smile. Neither a soldier nor a Cheeto. She looks even more fragile than the girl herself. Among all of us, she's the one who inspires the least suspicion. I noticed Sub-2 has already circled behind Maclean, but after a brief moment of hesitation, I shake my head lightly. Sub, no, no, don't do it. Oh. Sub was ready to like get her into an arm lock. Who exactly are you? We're the good guys. Though I know that doesn't sound very convincing, but we really don't intend to hurt you. Look, we have all these titles, all armed. If you wanted to do something, I wouldn't be the one talking to you, right? But now you're scared. After all, what those people just did to you was horrible. The commander couldn't stand it any longer, so they cut you out of there. Kalina's words seems to have triggered Madeline's memory. Their face turns pale, but their thoughts also begin to settle. So coming back to her now, it was me who got her out. They're still chasing us, you know. You don't want to be caught again, do you? But don't worry. Kalina stepped closer again, gently taking the hand that grips the knife. Madeline startles, with only a little fear that she might accidentally hurt Kalina. We'll be fine with the commander here. Even if the sky falls. Let the sky fall. The commander will hold it up for us. Commander? Say, how long are you planning to keep chatting? You forget we got pursuits behind us? Right. We'll talk somewhere safe. In summarized, but yeah, pretty much. I don't remember how she reacted the first time when in the main timeline where it was just us. She was a bit more distrust of us, I think. No, but it was the commander that also calmed her down. But this is more easier. This is way easier. You're willing to trust us. Please come with us. Macklem gaze shift between Kalina and me. In the end, faced with Kalina's irresistible smile, she nods. Temporary command post, Merlin. Oh. Your name is Maclean, is that correct? Yes. What about you? Who are you? You can call me Robin. This is just a back then. Robin, I see. In any case, you did save me. Commander looks up from the information on the tablet and carefully studies Maclean's appearance. She's still a little groggy and confused from the forced sedation. She looks practically identical to the picture of Moridor, but their temperament couldn't be any more different. No, Robin, no. If Moridor is just that good at disguising herself, or is she really somebody else? Forgive me for being blunt, but are you a member of Paradeus? I was never a part of Paradeus. I'm just an ordinary person. From what I know, there is a girl from Paradeus who looks just like you. You heard her name before, Moridor. What is your relationship with her? I remember your reaction. You seemed repulsed. What is your relationship with her? Or are you her, perhaps? I have only one name, Maclean. That's the only thing people call me. If I must speak of her, it's a name I never want to hear again. So you're not her? I swear on my life. So you refuse to disclose the nature of your relationship with her. Maybe I'll never know your real name, but I have no reason to lie to you, Robin. I don't care about their secrets. I don't want to know them. I want nothing to do with her for the rest of my life. Oh. ... Hey, oh, also, welcome, Nadia Company. Welcome to the stream. Also, I just realized your name. Nadia Company? Oh my god. Is this timeline gonna be one where Nadia doesn't betray Angelia? We can still save Angelia. Then why were you in Bonsdorf? You know that already. I told you right off the bat. I was there to treat Eli patients. Why? There's no way to it. There's no why to it. Since I have the ability to do so, I ought to use it to treat refugees in the end. In it. Stuff Manor hasn't been around that long. Where were you before you came here? Treating patients someone else? You could say that. How exactly do you do it? To my knowledge, there is no existing medical cure for Eli. And yet, you are somehow capable of it. I saw it with my own eyes. If all you want from me is information regarding the cure to Eli, then you can just bring the patients to me. Now I will save them. I'm sorry, but you seem to have misunderstood. I don't actually have any friends or family who require Eli treatments. At least in this timeline. In fact, every Eli patient you cure is someone I wish you could save. I don't understand. Then why have you brought me here? Many have tried to abduct me because of my ability to treat Eli. Either the loved one is ill or they wish to profit from my ability. If the former doesn't apply to you, then it must be the latter. I'm not interested in money. We haven't known each other for long, but I believe you. If you truly don't have any ill intentions, then please let me go. There are still many patients waiting for me. I genuinely wish to help Eli patients. Not just the residents of Buford, but also others all over the world. I have deep respect for your aspirations, but... There is a creak as Kalinas pushes the door open. Commander, I organized the Intel about Bonsdorf. Oh, hello again. Hello. Oh, they could have been good friends. Maclean visibly relaxed at the sight of the friendly young woman. But Bonsdorf is in a place worthy of them. The commander takes the file that Kalina has brought us in with her. As you said yourself, people tend to approach you for 2 reasons. Let me tell you, the residents of Bonsdorf are both desperate and opportunistic. If you don't believe me, here's all the proof you want. I compiled the dossier myself. You'll find all the intel sources listed in there. There's no doubt about it. Miss Maclean, I'm afraid they deceive you. Maclean reads the file silently. Sorrow flickers across her face for a brief moment, but then it's gone. How do you know about Morido? You fought off Paradeo's forces while bringing me here. Who exactly are you? I can't divulge your identity for now. One thing is certain. We're enemies of Paradeus. You want to know why we brought you here? Here's why. We do not wish to exploit your ability or to profit from it. The only reason we sought you out is because you are the splitting image of Mordor. We are certain Mordor is part of a much larger conspiracy concerning Paradeus. We are here to destroy Paradeus, nothing more. And I personally believe you, Miss McLean. Welcome back, Noel. Take a shower, nice. A good way to start the week. I've seen this Mordor photo, and even if you look exactly like Mordor, I don't think you're a bad person. So, there must be more to it. We won't force you, but if you're willing to tell us anything, maybe we can stop Paradeus and their evil plots. We can help more people, just like you want to. Markland closes her eyes and ponders what she just been told. After a brief silence, she opens them again. They are now brimming with resolve. I understand. I don't know how much I can help. But I'll do my best, Miss Scully. Robin. Thank you for believing me. I believe you too. Maclean's past is even more tragic than we imagined. After witnessing the battle with Paradeus, and with persuasion from Kalina and myself, she finally agrees to cooperate. The memories are chaotic and fragmented. Even she herself can't make sense of them. So for efficiency, we have Dandelion attempt to access them directly. Maclean seems unusually distressed when she first set eyes on Dandelion, but she calms down under Kalina's reassurance. After all, the body that Dandelion currently inhabits once belongs to Anito. The oversight is on me. If Maclean hasn't witnessed or battled with Paradeus earlier, that would be tricky to explain. In any case, we end up uncovering something far more serious through Dandelion's memory search. Paradeus is plotting something even bigger in Berlin. After reporting this to the Earl, I resist an invitation that interrupts the investigation. Athena's all down to Berlin. Oh fuck! Oh. Oh my god. Is this the first time the commander and Angelica met? Yeah, it is, right? It is. No way, no fucking way. No, don't give me this. No. Pleased to finally meet you, Captain Soy. I am the AR Team current commander, also in charge of the Area S09 on the Griffin jurisdiction. Pleased to meet you, Commander. I am Anna Viktorovna Tusoy. Will you just stick to calling me Ange? Seriously, do we have to do this? Introductions are totally in order, don't you think, Miss Ange? Oh! Did Kalina met? Did Kalina knew Angelica, right? Because Angelica was the commander of S09 before the commanders. After all, this is the first time you're actually meeting face to face. Kalina makes everything better. I didn't expect you to tag along. It's for the best. You can't have too many dependable people by your side. Fuck. It's like they're giving us... Mika is giving us exactly what we want. And that's exactly the reason why we cannot have it. That said, Ange's face darkened as her gaze lands on the other person at the table. Out of respect for you, I didn't shoot straight away. So tell me, What exactly are you playing at? Please calm down, Miss Ange. Miss Maclean is a totally different person from Morido. Ignoring both Kalina's reassurance and Maclean's apparent guilelessness, Ange simply continues to scold at the commander. You honestly buy that load of bullshit? Hey, take it easy. Hey, come on, girl. I was smiling when I read this chapter. It's just this is exactly what we wanted. But they are just showing it to us. They are not. We cannot have it. Let me explain. Alright, go on then. I let her aside and proceeds to make my case bleakly. First of all, Berlin fun times. Come to Berlin. Have fun. First of all, the way I see it, whether she is Mordor or Maclean is beside the point. Regardless of who she is, we obtain intel from her. Even if the intel cannot be verified and there's no telling if we are walking into a trap, we must take the risk. It's better than running around like headless chicken. Second, to answer your earlier question, I can only tell you. Yeah, that's what I want to tell you, Ange. Achoo. Man, Commander, are you sick? Yeah, I am down with the sickness. Thank you guys. Second, to answer your earlier question, I can only tell you that I also believe her. You don't fly off the handles just yet. You know what happened between you and that Nito in Bremen. Remember that the last time, because it was just the commander, the Kalina wasn't there, and it was a bit more difficult to get information out of Maclean. So when we told Angelia that we believed Maclean, we didn't have much evidence, but now we have in this timeline, and that's why Angelica was like, "Fuck you, you stupid bitch," and she went immediately off to get AK-12 killed and get captured in the mansion. That's why I brought her here, for you to see yourself. No matter how she is, I'm sure you have many questions for her, don't you? Let's say Miss Maclean really is one of the bad guys. Right now, Task 45, the air team, and Squad 44 are all outside the bar. She means the three of us harm are utterly at her mercy, isn't that right? That's what pisses me off so much. Why will 12 agree to letting you bring her in here? In the end, Kalina and I managed to convince Angelica to concede. She cocks her head to one side and gazes at Maclean. Maclean cowers a little under Ange's piercing stare, but Kalina gives her hand an encouraging squeeze. Fine, let's have a chat then. Hey, you know what? I don't care if this event would have taken me 12 hours. I would have enjoyed to see that chat. Berlin prison. What are things on your end? Almost all sorted. Is the fight done as well? Oh yeah, this is the mission where the commander went to the Berlin prison to get information, and he was alone. He didn't went with Angelia. But now, because we're working together, yeah, they clean up pretty much everything. This should be the last. Right. I know and let off a sign of relief. Robin, I'm so grateful for you and Miss Ange's help. If it weren't for you, I can't even imagine. Macklin walks up to me and Ange without thinking. Ange clicks her tongue in annoyance, making Macklin flinch like a spooked cat. Aww. Miss Ange, you scared Miss Macklin. Do you still not believe her at this point? Oh, okay, no. Angelica went on her own and had a row with the commander of the raid. Oh, okay, yeah. So, and just miss, it's been so long, man, damn it. I honestly find your attitude mind-boggling, Commander. If you were a special agent, you would have died a long time ago. What if you turn out to be the right this time? You may not be so lucky next time. Keep up a healthy dose of suspicion and skepticism. It'll prolong your life. I'm sorry. Don't make pointless apologies if you've done nothing wrong. Oh, that's a good phrase. Ange walked away from Macklin, leaving her to ponder the remark. I watch Ange as she lights a cigarette off to the side. She seems a little morose. Not that I don't understand how Miss Angelica feels, but I also sympathize with Miss Macklin. It's okay. Miss AK-12 told me a little about what happened in Bremen. It did sound like something Mordor would do. It's only natural that she loathes me, having suffered at the Mordor's hands. That's not true. You had absolutely nothing to do with what Mordor did. I don't really understand much the relationship between you and that Mordor. But it doesn't matter if you are sisters, clones, or even mother and daughter. You are not responsible for someone else's wrongdoings. You're your own person. You think so? Yes. So don't let it bother you. In fact, Angie's already convinced that you're not Mordor. Well, that's just the way she is. Yeah, that's the way I am. Deal with it. Oh. Hello, Paul. Welcome to the stream. Is it like 2 days left? Yeah. It's not a true GFL event if we don't finish it up at the last day. So yeah. But yeah, welcome, man. We are seeing we're seeing the timeline that never was. They're showing us everything we ever wanted. And yeah, and you just need a drinking partner and a hug. No, yeah, that's true. The next patch after this event is gonna bring all the last events, so you're gonna be able to read every single story event of GFL 1 from beginning to end, which is funny that they finally did that at the end. But even then, I want to finish this before the event ends, because I was there. I finished this up at the end. I need to. Even quantum fluctuations, everything. The last everything. From chapter 0 to chapter 15.9. Funny because GFL tours are in general getting longer and longer. Yeah, you're right. Making this stream size gonna be longer and longer. I need to start making these streams at the beginning when they are released instead of like at the ending. Because I am cutting it close way too much in GFL 2. I was there a week or two ago. Oh well, thank you for play testing the ending event, Poke. Now I get to enjoy it without glitches. Yeah, welcome, Pimenta. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, don't procrastinate. Yeah, I still need to finish Deep Oblivion, and the Lena event. Ange may be standing away from us, but she has clearly heard every word of our conversation. She bites up a little exasperately, as if in rebuke, or maybe just to gripe. Kalina sticks her tongue at Ange. Then she exchanges a look with Macklin and winks at her. Even though Ange's stance has not really softened, Macklin can't help but let out a soft chuckle. Oh, why do they have to be so... Oh, there's a part 2. Okay, it's an L. Mika's trying their major story events to be time limited. Yeah, it is. But at least for GFL 1, it's over, so now you can read everything. And for GFL 2, they have gotten better. Like, Deep Oblivion is already available to read. In fact, it was already available to read the moment Corposant release. So that's great. So going from that logic, Corposant should be also available to read the moment the next major event comes, which is great. They are. It still takes time, but they have already learned some lessons that they are using in GFL 2. We are 4 plus part 2. My 13k rated echelon won't do shit. I mean, in this event, I mean, 13k is a bit weak. I mean, for nightmare mode at least, you should be able to do it in normal mode. Because of Macklin's presence, Ange and I end up operating together most of the time. The conspiracy hidden within Macklin's memories threatens the safety of millions in Berlin. After learning the details, Ange naturally cannot ignore it. But in truth, she's also pursuing another lead of her own. She never lets up the investigation into Dr. Gray, all while working with us to dismantle the bombs scattered across the city. Her methods are extreme. Extreme enough that even if I find them hard to stomach, I try to persuade her not to rush. Thanks to Macklin, we already grabbed hold of Paradeo's tails. If we keep pressing forward, they will eventually slip up. And fair enough, we trace everything back to that familiar mansion, and inside, we find a name we all recognize. That will make the rewards time limited if they want to push people to read it ASAP, but yeah, make the story itself permanent. Yeah. Yeah, at least. Yeah, I think that would be fair. Just as Dandelion is siding in exasperation, that Dr. Gray, or rather the Paradeus Nito, arrives and has the mansion surrounded with a large force. Fortunately, though Ange and my joint efforts, we managed to break through. Oh my god! No way! Oh, we did it! We captured the mansion and Angelica wasn't captured. That means RPK 16 is still on the good side. Outside a hotel in downtown Berlin, the Unity Day celebration. Phew. I take a deep breath, still feeling tense. The tie of my suit is pulled too tight, making my neck uncomfortable. As I fig it outwardly, the rear door of the van swings open. A familiar figure steps out. Jay! My boy! Yeah, Kalina was literally the MVP. Like the moment we have to do our own logistics, shit went to hell. I got things covered here. You really not going in with them? No matter how I disguise myself, there's no way I can blend in with the waste. Leave that to the young ones. Say that like you're an old granny. Still young too, you know. I'm gonna die. Oh. Light! No! No! Light! No! No! Why do you bring in you? Light! We were supposed to light up the world. I was supposed to fill your heart with light. Now. Please stop arguing. Where's Callie? Oh, light. I watched the beginning group, but my infiltration partner is nowhere to be seen. Alright, don't be shy. Come out and let the commander see. Wait, don't pull me. I'll come out myself. With laughter and a rustle of fabric, Macklin jumps out of the band first. Behind her, she took Salon a hesitant figure. See? The commander is waiting for you. Ya basta, Freezer, no! Ya basta, Freezer! Oh, that's cute. So we are as staff. Oh, Miss Macklin, I told you this is embarrassing. With a gentle pull, Macklin finally drags the blushing young woman into the light. Perfectly tailored black and white maid outfit, a lace-trimmed headpiece framing her signature ginger hair. The usually energetic girl now clutches her skirt helplessly. Checks red as ripe apples, unable to even meet my eyes. For a moment, my mind goes completely blank. I never pictured that what Kalina, who's always bustling around me, would look like in a maid outfit. Commander, don't laugh, and stop staring at me like that. I'm not laughing. It's just, you look great. The words come out awkwardly, and my face feels warm. It really suits you. Huh? Finally snapping the out of her shot, Kanina straightened up and smoothed out her skirt with faded composure. We're here for a mission, not a costume party. If you're ready, let's move. Ange's all-time interruption ruins the moment. She rolls her eyes at us, then tosses a device to light. Remember what to do? Of course. Approach and investigate Rudolph von Oberstein. Pay special attention to his connection with Paradeus. That mention is under his name and his ancestral home. He's definitely involved. Personally, I prefer to slow down and cool off a bit after your little stunt at the mansion. Stasi support has basically been cut off. This surveillance van's been rooted in storage. Never thought we'd use it again. This is the closest we were going to Paradeus. It may even be near their heart. We can't let this go. RPK! Wait. I mean, RPK betrayed us because the Earl told her to betray Angela so that she can be captured herself and she can join Paradeus as a triple agent. The saucy back. Indeed, even after the Earl repeatedly told you to stay out of it, you still won't listen. Classic Ange. Ah, there she is. Don't you bring him up. That old goat definitely hiding something. Still, I didn't expect you actually managed to get the commander and Miss Callie inside. Stasi was no help at all. I hacked the system and altered the duty roster myself. The Unity Day celebration is an important occasion, but with the Stasi authorization, it shouldn't have been difficult to plant 2 extra people among the waste stuff. But our effort was met with unexpected resistance. It was probably some kind of intervention. I also almost got caught with the hack in the system. First time I ran into an electronic warfare unit nearly as good as me. They're probably the best there is, other than yours truly. The strangest part, it's almost as if they knew I was coming. Oh, you! Is this the good timeline? Hey, Zero! Thank you, Girls Frontline. I would imagine you enjoy, you like that. Welcome, Zero. I wonder who told them. All right, you two get in there. Wait for the signal. Relay anything immediately. We'll support you from here. Got it. Robin. When you get back, I want to take you somewhere. Where? A place that's very important to me. E and RPK stand for evil. Also, Backlund, you just raised another death flag, girl. Come on. Come on, Commander, let's go. The banquet's about to start. Wait. Kalina pushes me forward. I give Macklin an apologetic smile before leaving with her. Ooh. Oh, now it's Kalina and Macklin fighting for the commander's affection. Oh, why? Baga, Commander. Oh. Back at home. Ah. The banquet, Kalina stands quietly in a corner like an ordinary maid, watching the powerful figures exchanging toast. They bounce so much. I mean, if they're alive today. Open their company. Okay, never did anything wrong. Miss Maglian is already so unfortunate, and I still got all the jealous of. Oh, Miss Maglian is already so unfortunate, and I still got all jealous of her. How awful of me. Oh, it's all the commander's fault. If they hadn't caught me off guard, I wouldn't have panicked like that. They just complimented me and then immediately got all personal with Miss Maglian. Oh, her skin is animated. Oh, I need to check that then. But their mood lifts instantly as she recalls the commander's expression earlier. She looks down at their outfit, lifting her skirt daintily. She hums a jolly tune and taps her feet in a little jig. No, this isn't time for that. I'm here on a mission. She taps her earpiece to make sure the signal is clear. Then, with a deep breath, she steps to the crowd. The ballroom glitters with gold and crystal. Chandeliers cast soft light across every guest, illuminating perfectly composed smiles. Champagne and fine cuisine scents the air. Classical music flows, everything appears flawless. And we are the most inconspicuous detail in the painting. Kalina moved gracefully to the crowd with a silver tray. With a flawless smile, she nods luminously at every guest she serves, as if she's been doing this for years. Meanwhile, I work on the opposite end of the hall, pouring wine and cleaning plates. Occasionally, our eyes meet, then quickly part, so as to not draw any attention. The clock ticks on. We identify nearly every guest, but the most important one still hasn't appeared. We're regrouped behind a quiet pillar, where Kalinas pretend to pick up a new serving tray. Well? It's no good! I checked the main house, side rooms, and the upstairs lounge. No sign of overstaying at all. Is he even coming? Same here. Are you sure your intel is solid? That's impossible. It's practically the start of the show. He should be making a speech soon. How could he not be there yet? Did we overlook something? I have a bad feeling about this. Just as we are all puzzling over how to proceed. Hello? We turn. A boy in a small suit, no older than 12, looked at us nervously. He seems a bit timid and helpless. I noticed a pin on his lapel with an exquisite yet somewhat familiar design. I believe it's a griffin. How could we help you, young sir? I'm looking for the restroom, but I got lost. Kalina and I exchanged a glance. She stepped forward warmly. Don't worry, I'll take you. With a gentle smile, she takes his hand and leads him away down the corridor. I watched them disappear around the corner, then redirect my focus on the mission. Ange, do you copy? The target still hasn't appeared. I suspect the plan has changed, requesting new instructions. Hold position. Overseeing is cautious. Our previous movement may have tipped him off. Times like this, we must not panic. Her voice cut off abruptly, replaced by the sound of rapid typing. I frowned, sensing something isn't right. Ange? Damn it! Listen, forget the mission. Evacuate immediately, now! Her voice is sharp and filled with unprecedented panic. My heart sinks. What happened? Berlin's air defense alarms got triggered. Countless aerial objects approaching at high speed. Their target is... Before Ange can finish, the resounding screams of sirens drowns everything. In that instant, my blood turns cold. A chill runs all the way down my spine, making all my hair stand on end. My first and only thought. Colin! I run towards the corridor that she has gone down earlier. My mind is blank save for the figure dressed in a maid uniform. But I have barely taken a step. Blinding white light devours everything, followed by a deafening explosion. The ground shakes violently, chandeliers shatter. A shockwave tears through the hall, sending glass, tables, and panicking people flying. My body is hurled into the air. My vision blurs as the world spins all around me, and everything goes black. Darkness. Cold, endless darkness. My body feels crushed, weightless. I can't hear anything. It's as if I sunk deep into the ocean. Am I dead? Mander! Who's calling me? That voice is distant and muffled, but the heart-wrenching cry sounds familiar. I strain toward the source of the voice as my consciousness gradually returns. Orange light flickers into view, illuminating the darkness. Oh, hello, welcome, Dyson. Welcome to the stream. Well, I guess this is the bad ending too. Everything was going so well. What did it happen? Is it like the instead of the Battle of Frankfurt, it became the Battle of Berlin? Because of how the things change? More of a tragic ending. Oh. Commander, you're awake. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Through my blurred vision, a teary face resolved into clarity. Scully. Scully. I let out a groan, but my voice doesn't sound like my own. Fire raged around us, turning everything the color of sunset. Not that you're awake, we have to go. I'll get you out. Seeing that I regained consciousness, her entire face lights up with hope. She wipes away her tears and musters all her strength to pull me out of the rubble. But no matter how hard she tries, my lower body refused to budge. Finally become fully aware of my own situation, as intense pain shoots through me. My legs are pinned by a collapsed beam. It's no use, Calvin. I can't move. No! There's got to be a way! Refusing to give up, she frantically tries to push away the heavy steel beam. Her slender finger soon becomes bruised and bloodied, but she seems utterly oblivious to the pain. Don't waste your strength. Listen to me. Just go. Get out of here. No! I'm not leaving you behind. Never. Don't be stupid. We both die as you stay. Don't you understand? That's an order. I'm ordering you to scram. I bellow with all my strength I have left. A mix of anger, fear, and despair threaten to overwhelm me. I don't want her to die. I can't let her die here. No. She chokes back a sob. I'm not going. I am not going. She stops her futile attempts of moving the beam. She shakes her head. Tears start swelling up in her eyes again. But this time, she neither argues nor tries to run. She simply kneels down and takes my hand. Her face relaxes into a tearful, gentle, heartbreaking soft smile. For once, I won't follow your orders, Commander. You. All my wrath and exasperation died in my throat as I look up her smile. All I can do is sigh wordlessly. I see now. Nothing I do or say will make her live. Sadness and a sense of resignation flood over me. Beneath it all, I also feel a tickle of warmth. Idiot. I tried to raise my other hand and wipe away her tears, but I am completely spent. Flame roars around us. It's as if the whole world is burning. Commander, will you take me with you to the green zone or yellow zone? Anywhere? Can I stay with you? Always? I swallow the gulp of blood in my mouth. My throat burns. I want to give you an ordinary, happy life. Not as a grieving commander and a chanted, but just two ordinary people who want to be together. My smile deepens through their tears. Idiot. You're such an idiot. Why wait till now to tell? She leans in so that we are touching forehead to forehead. But thank you, Commander. makes me really happy. Structural rumbles that start collapsing above us. More and more flaming debris rain down from us. Death closes in. I'm sorry. It's okay. At least you're mine now, right? With my last remaining strength. I know. She squeezes my hand. Our fingers intertwine, and our spirit becomes one. The blaze grows more blinding, the roar of the fire more distant, but her hand is still so very warm, and her smile so very clear. Sleep now. This time, we won't be separated. Bad ending too. Oh. Oh yeah, fucking Carter ruined this up again. Damn it. I mean, I will imagine that the reason why no Dole came to rescue the commander at this point is because this was basically the Battle of Frankfurt, but in Berlin, and so the Carter forces were fucking invading Berlin. So I will imagine all the Doles and Angelica outside were basically fighting the UNSC at that moment. But this is also how we remember that Lunacia tells the commander that in every single timeline, Angelica is always our companion or partnered. And in timelines where the commander dies, Angelica lives on. And timelines where Angelica dies, the commander lives on. So in this timeline, the commander dies, but Angelica lives on. Those were probably already dead or dying from the initial blast. Yeah, that too. Like, if the whole place was fucking bombed, then there was probably not much they could do. But I'll choose to imagine that in this timeline, the commander dies and Kalina dies, but Angelia survives and Light survives, and they continue on fighting Paradeus. I wonder if Dandelion likes seeing how we see these scenarios. I mean, Dandelion is basically giving her reviews. It's like, yeah, this timeline was fine. Is this timeline 6 out of 10? This possible timeline runs a bit long, but that is the nature of the butterfly effect. If, at the very beginning, your agenda had not fallen ill and had come to Germany with you, what would have happened? The answer is surprising. She is just an ordinary young woman, but the impact she has on the chain of events is critical. With her, you build a stronger bond with Angelia, which benefits both of you immensely. You even come close to bringing that unfortunately holy maiden back to the home she dreams of. But there are two sides to every coin. You save your friends, but lose the only chance to expose the conspiracies among certain powers. Pandora's never fulfilled her purpose and strikes at the heart of Germany. The Englishman fails to fracture the alliance from within. And somewhere beyond your sight, they plunge the world into war again in the cruelest way possible. But at least, the girl and you confess your feelings. And if it never truly happened, in that very moment, you were each other's entire world. Oh, I bet Angel. I mean, I bet in a timeline where Angelia lives on, she could continue living as long as she could, but it would probably be a world filled with more war, you know, because that's how Angelica is. So World War 4 not happened and the UNC was not formed. I mean, actual good ending. I mean, yeah, maybe. Abigail literally had no choice for the optimal timeline. Yeah, Paradeus is still around, so. Oh, now what? We're gonna fight us in the game? All right, time to fight. Great. Oh, it's the commander's defy. Oh, this is the mansion. Okay, this is like a fight of the mansion. Okay, but where's Gray? Secret of Mobile Babel. Left corner, okay. Hey.
死神の洗礼に備える。タレンドル。勝利の余韻に浸るのは勝者。
Oh, okay. Yeah, the mechanic where didn't respond, restart. I need to restart? Oh, I guess it's randomized.
2064アマリス戦場に帰還します。
Well, if I can just fight the RNG, then it's randomized.
死神の洗礼に備える。助けは無事だ。勝利の余韻に浸るの。
Okay, restart again.
2064アマリス戦場に帰還します。 死神の洗礼に備える。助けは無事だ。
Wait, what? She spawned? There was she. There she was? You just went and cleared the whole place? Where? She spawned before? Wait. We gotta check that on stream. Okay, I need to open up a screen now. What the hell? Am I that blind? Restart? Yeah, I need to restart, but
くようアマリス戦場に帰還します
Wait, I'm just checking the. Wait, she's there. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. You're right. How did I not see her? She was right there. What the fuck? Flashbang. Oh, there she is again. Flashbang. You get flashbang when I open the web browser? Yeah, but in the previous one she spawned here, so I didn't focus on this. I was focusing on this. My phone. The question is, can I actually defeat her? What do you mean I'm not ready for Nito's fight? I already defeated most of them. Okay, but can I defeat her? I mean, this... Or do I need to kill more enemies too? Kill them all, Pito. Yes? Yes, I can defeat her, or yes, I am not ready. I can use this. Grant an ally equivalent with enraged ammo. Yes, you can. Okay. Okay. Well, fuck it. Let's see. I mean, Gray. Come on, Gray is easy. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. La pelea con los mobs son más difíciles que esta. Okay. Huh. GG. Sorry, doctor, but you ain't got shit on me. The visions of you. Oh, Shadowless. He's back. He's a little gray in the face now. Oh. I'm sorry, Gray, but you are a bit... Your gray is showing. Okay, give me a couple minutes before we continue. I'm gonna quickly answer a message, so give me 3 minutes. No, not this one. I'll be back. No. I'm back. Okay, Shadowless. Visions of You. Isn't that the name of a song from Persona 3? We're back to the timeline. At a hotel in the White Zone of Frankfurt. Celebrity conversation. Oh, Shadow is gonna try to interview the commander. Commander furrows their brow. It's a talk show produced by DDR2, the Democratic German Broadcasting Network. Never heard of it. That's alright, you'll need to know that this program has considerable influence in Frankfurt and across Germany. This is honestly the funniest scene in GFL1. Ooh, ooh. Okay. In times like this, the media must take on the responsibility of uplifting public morale. The Earl would like you to appear as a guest for an interview before the awards ceremony. After dealing with the Earl multiple times, the commander has gradually come to understand his methods. This so-called interview is most likely intended to serve as a political propaganda for the UNSC upcoming actions. You likely do not want the commanders to say anything in particular, only to appear on camera as a symbolic figure. After all, the commander is a war hero. Nothing inspires people more than a hollow statue. The people of Frankfurt have just suffered greatly. They need boosts of morale. And your appearance as a hero before the camera can encourage them to quell a negative public sentiment. Those are the era's words, aren't they? Understood. I'll accept the interview. The Earl will surely be pleased with your answer. We have arranged for a vehicle for you, as well as an assistant to help guide the interview, and we follow their instructions through. To ensure the harsh winter, one must first stockpile firewood. Until the moment of truth arrives, we must endure. From 64, studio backstage, White Zone, Frankfurt. 5 minutes before the interview begins. Remember to smile. What you present to the audience is the image of a gentle yet resolute hero. And that key phrase, did you memorize it? To be the shining beacon in a brave new world. Not that one, the other one. Make humanity great again? What? Who's in charge of this political campaign? That's right, simple. Direct slogans like that resonate best with the public. And this is the most direct way the GFL team has addressed real world politics. Like, holy shit. I mean, references. I mean, fuck, man, if the UNSC is saying make humanity great again. Oh yeah, CF3 just released and it's even more unhinged, yeah. No, poker, it's... If you check the, as Blade will mention, if you check the CF3, the confidential files tree that just released, it's they are just like that. They cannot make it more obvious. Like, oh, I love that. I love that aspect of GFL. I mean, you know, after years of basically just somehow predicting the state of the world, to suddenly have this moment where they just in your face, hey, it cannot be more obvious. It's refreshing, you know. Like yeah. Thank you, Mika. But yeah, going from the little bits from CF3, this is definitely on purpose. That's right. Simple, direct slogans like that resonate best with the public. Oh, hello, Polka. Is the event still on? Yeah, you still have maybe 2 or 1.5 days, but you can absolutely speed run it in a couple of hours. I take way too long because I'm reading it and speaking with chat and everything else. But if you just play it quickly, you can get it, finish it up in quickly. But yeah, you still have till one day and a half or 2 days, probably 1 day and a half. Like if you can finish it up tomorrow, that'd be better. Took you 4 or 5 hours, yeah. It's probably gonna take me maybe 6 hours or 7 hours to finish this event, maybe. Yeah, that's way better. Just skip and play the story and then read the story. Plus, I mean, yeah, you can just play the whole story, right? Play, skip, and play the event and read it later, because after this event ends and the last update hits next week, all the events are gonna be available to read, so you can be able to read it normally. You will miss some certain scenes in the end. Oh, the most gratifying scene. Oh, okay. We gotta get there then. We gotta get there. Attention! Lord Oberstein has arrived. The sudden announcement makes the commander turn. Escorted by several staff members, a formally dressed figure, William, appears at the backstage entrance. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. What an interesting coincidence. What is going on? You didn't know? This is Lord Ballard von Oberstein, recipient of the Iron Cross. He will be interviewing alongside you. A young hero of the New Soviet Union, side by side with a local rising star. The public are aware they are in a secret war against each other. I mean, yeah, the public isn't aware, but this is extra fucked up. Because the Earl just made this happen. The Earl was like, you know what, let's put them together and have them have an interview. Why not? Like, the Earl just really likes to fuck with us. This parent perfectly aligns with the UNSC government ideals. What a pity. Had I known you'd be here, I would have prepared a gift in advance. If I had known I'd be sharing the stage with you, I would have gladly accepted your gift. The interview is about to begin. Please proceed to the stage. I can imagine the production team of the show be like, oh, this is gonna be so cool. Meanwhile, the tension between us is like, it can only go so well. The commander turns and walks over the stage, unwilling to exchange further words with William. "2064 Studio White Sun, Frankfurt. Good evening. I am Shadowless, reporter of DDR2. Welcome to today's Celebrity Conversation. I will be your host. The war has brought immense suffering to Frankfurt, but the heroic act that emerged from it have given us strength and courage to endure hardship. Today, DDR2 has invited two of the most prominent medal recipients. Under the soft studio lights, Shadowless smiles toward the camera. Just days ago, you have been moving through ruins under the roaring artillery fire, reporting the devastation of war. Back then, she had accepted death as a possibility, never imagining she would once again stand here, hosting such an ordinary program amid gentle music. first to take the stage is Lord Overstone. During the war, he actively advanced cooperation with the UNSC government, providing key technology and intelligence. He contributed greatly to bringing the war to a swift conclusion. War is written by the victors, yeah, but... I wonder if anyone can question why chickens in Frankfurt with those begin with despite being part of a neo-Soviet PMC. I mean, you could say that because they had information about what was going to happen, they decided to go there to help Germany fight off the new Soviet rebels. Because the commander basically was working with the government of the new Soviet Union against the rebels, which was Carter. So it will make sense, I guess. Shadow suddenly feels a moment of disorientation as she looks at the applauding audience. The old citizens of Frankfurt. Some have just lost family and friends. We also have a hero from the Soviet Union. We also have the hero from the neo-Soviet Union, who was mistakenly believed to have died in action and possibly awarded the Gold Star medal just days ago. Oh, so that actually happened. We received the gold medal posthumously. During the war, they rescued civilians, distributed supplies, cleared roads, and saved countless lives. Perhaps someone in the audience was once held by this very commander. Thank goodness, we're able to witness the return of a hero. I guess in this timeline, Chicken being alive is public. Oh, that's a good point. Happy Kalina, happy dolls. Hey, there's no applause. No applause for me. Hypocrites. Relying on her keen instinct as a reporter, Shadowless senses the strange atmosphere in the studio. There is an invisible tension between the commander and William, as if they are wary of each other. Now I would like first to start talking by asking the commander, what motivated your courageous acts during Frankfurt time of suffering? I did what I did out of my love for the people of Frankfurt. But you're not a resident of this city. Where does that love come from? We really are reading the strip, huh? From the ideals of Rosa trees, for the greatness of all humanity. See, it seems the light of Rosa trees has crossed borders and reached the heart of a visitor from afar. Such sudden and earnest love for Frankfurt, it might even put some of us locals to shame. Since Rosa trees has been mentioned, I have a question for both of you. What are your views on the Central and Eastern European nations' momentous decision to join the UNSC? Yeah, props to Shadowless. She is a professional. She knows how to conduct an interview. Without a doubt, joining the UNSC will greatly change each of our lives. Could you elaborate? How exactly will it change our life? First, the UNSC possesses the most advanced technology. Plans are already underway for large-scale purification of contamination zones. This initiative may completely resolve humanity's survival crisis and usher in a new era of prosperity. Well, that's a good point. The commander is more of an actual Rosa Trist that the Earl and his speedrun of building the UNSC. Yeah. I mean, going from the ideas of Rosa Trist, which was the creator of the Rosa Trist. Like his true ideals before the Prometheans fucking corrupted them. same end goal but different methods and approaches that they disagree on. In addition, under the UNSC leadership, various technologies will become safer than they are now. For example, the upcoming door regulation policies are a crucial measure in response to recent incidents. Back when she was a rookie reporter, Shadowless was handled similar assignments. In interviews, she would ask predetermined questions, but all responses have already been scripted in advance. Those in power manipulate the truth, but the public sees is always only a fragment of it. Shadowless turns off the audio of the interview prompt and glances at Falk, the cameraman behind her. Having worked together on the battlefield, Falk seems to understand her intent and grows visibly uneasy. Then, Lord Oberstein, may I ask, are you aware of the reports currently circulating online regarding Cornelia Schaffer's expose? What are you talking about? Cornelia Schaffer was once a researcher assistant under the Galatea Corporation. On the day of Frankfurt Memorial speech, she delivered a public address. She claimed that the push for comprehensive door regulation is actually to make way for illegal patents involving relic technology and human biological components. What? What? Who told you that? Where did this mad woman come from? Oops, the box are so tasty. Willie is folding internally. Oh yeah, interesting. The music changed. It's like, what? Shadowless' unexpected move not only leaves Oberstein at a loss, but also throws the entire production crew into panic. Some frantically signal her to stop, while others rush into the control room, seemingly preparing to cut the broadcast. How can we air this? Cut it now! Wait, Chief Editor, let Shadowless continue. What are you saying? She's gone mad. Are you losing your marbles too? Do you know the consequences? But the DR's principle has always been to deliver the truth to the people. Shadowless is upholding that principle. She wants to uncover the truth behind this war. Fuck, you were like this before. Shadowless must have been a bad influence. Even though I went to the battlefield with her. It was precisely where there that I remember my duty as a journalist. Editor Sieski, I heard you once were a war correspondent too, sending back the most valuable information from the most dangerous fronts. That was in the past. But for the citizens, this war just happened. It is not the past. We are citizens too. Should we not question the truth behind it all? For Luke's college, we have all lived through the war and lost much. Moved by his words, there are Luke blatantly at Osiewski. Damn it. Fine, I'm done arguing. But don't come crying to me when you lose your jobs. Better to rein it in. Otherwise, I'm afraid we won't be just be losing our jobs. Anytime little Bill gets pissed off or flies off the handle, I gain an hour of life. Sadly, many reporters aren't that idealistic. I mean, there are a lot. There's still a lot. The problem is they don't get the same voice as they used to. Lord Oberstein, are you aware of this matter? All baseless rumors. I have nothing to say to that. This moment the commander was being silent the whole time, suddenly speaks. The desire to steal fire was meant so you not seen. I believe everyone still remembers the incident at the Alt Oper. The rumors that Miss Schaffer was spreading may in fact be a kind of warning. The sin of stealing fire, To step in, excessive technological development brings danger. But without technology, how can humanity survive in a world plagued by collapsed radiation? I do not oppose technology. I oppose the so-called price paid in its pursuit. If the rumors you mention are true, then there must be other figures who have been replaced like Dr. Gray. Those behind the scenes pursue technology at the expense of innocent people, turning them into sacrifices. Whatever their goal, their methods have already brought conflict and war. But there are still rumors. Surely, with the UNSC interventions, the relevant authorities will conduct a fair investigation. Yeah, the commander feel like the commander is really enjoying this moment right now. He cannot fucking. He wishes he could fucking shoot William right now, but this is good enough. For now, this is good enough. To humiliate William, that's as good. This world belongs to everyone. It should not be controlled by a handful of conspirators spreading rumors. I understand, but I suppose this is also why you persisted in your actions during the war. Do you intend to change the world through such actions? For example, by continuously aiding civilians, drawing the attention of the elites and those in power to the neglected lower classes, and restraining the misuse of technology that leads to war? I don't know. I don't know if I can change the world. I never intended to be a hero. I only want to do what I feel must be done. Even if I change nothing in the end, I will still give it everything I have. That is all I have to say. Thank you for your answer. That concludes our interviews with Frankfurt's hero, the commander. Victory. But come on, she needed to be like more pressing William to get an answer out of him. But took the patriotism. Any ally echelon reaches the radar. Alright, that's a long map, huh? Okay. Why is 404 stronger? Yeah, like I said, Shadowless, he's a professional. Oh, instant. Oh, but we get. Interesting. Spend 10 points to learn a passive skill. Accelerate. My last message. Save the world. Oh, damn it. Spend 20 points to recover 50 from HP. Oh, okay. May need to restart this. Okay. Okay. That was easy.
こんな年寄りをお好みとは、お主は相当な変わり者じゃな。
Coming of the promised day. (2074) at an abandoned factory in Frankfurt. While the interview is taking place at the DDR2 studio in an industrial district somewhere in Frankfurt. Outside the factory that has been abandoned for many years, the sound of dry branches snapping in the fruit echoes. As the stillness thick with rust and decay is disturbed by unwelcome visitors, dust rises like startled ghosts, swirling wildly in the shaft of light slanting into the broken window. I got cobwebs stuck to my face. We're basically like rats, rummaging through the garbage in the ruins of the city. Oh, I don't mind being a rat, but I at least like a cleaner place to sleep. Since we're rats, we better dig out all dirt. We better dig out all the dirty secrets that the Earl has hidden in the sewers. Mamelio, are you sure this is the right place? Affirmative. There should be an electronic security door nearby that's still operational. I think I found it. We didn't use an authentication code. Alina is first to notice the alloy electronic door hidden among the debris. A low hum can be heard as the indicator light on the control panel blinks faintly. With nothing around, I guess I don't need to step in, right? What the fuck? Holy... Somebody freaking go right now to the Gear Frontline 2 official account and watch the opening they just released. What the fuck was that? Sorry. Imagine they release M16 in GFL2 and Big is her ultimate. Sorry, Salo. I was watching somebody sent me the video of the collab they're doing with B Robot for GFL2. You go to the GFL2 account and check the last video they uploaded. It's crazy. Hold on, I'm working on it. Danilo's voice comes to the communicator in Kalina's hand. Kalina had no idea that she is the mysterious figure AK-12 mentioned, the one relaying the message to the commander behind. With Boy Mastina police mommy, yeah. But fucking Nikita and Basti, they were like, woo. Kalina looks at Dandelion's virtual avatar on the screen, recalling the conversation with Tokarev a few days ago. What Tokarev doesn't know is the commander's final ending. Only the commander and she knows. The reason Dandelion lost her body, why that tank drove down that road. Miss Dandelion. It's done. Huh? The door's unlocked. That was fast. So Dandelion is the admin of the FL2 accounts. I didn't have doubts. I feel like Mo is probably the true mastermind of the accounts. Before Kalina can figure out how to approach the subject, Dandelion has already finished cracking the lock. The indicator lies on the door to her screen. You look like you wanted to talk to me in private. I can pretend that the hack is still underway and keep Fortify and the others waiting a bit longer if you want. It's not anything important. Elena takes a deep breath. Sorry, it is actually important. Miss Dandelion, is the commander okay? The commander is fine. This very moment, they're delivering an inspiring speech to all our friends. Unfortunately, we can't watch the broadcast. A speech? What's going on? It's complicated, but don't worry. I'm monitoring the situation constantly. I won't let anything happen to them. So you really have been staying by their side all along, Dandelion. I have some more good news for you. The Neuroclouds of Tokarev squad has been successfully recovered. Task Force Defy is securing new frames for them. They should be rebooted soon. Yay! Tokarev Mod 3! Who actually inherits more remotely? Yeah, that's a good point, Mango. Dandelion does enjoys inhabiting that little mode. Thank you, guys. Yeah, gracias, primo. Really? Thank you. No need to thank me. The commander's order. Once they set their mind on doing something, they don't give up until it's done. I've been so busy during their bidding. I haven't had any rest in quite a while. That's right. Once the commander gets to work, they drag everyone else into overtime. And doesn't even realize it themselves. Which is why, when things finally fall apart, they're usually the first one to go down. Exactly! That's why I'm always so worried about them. Honestly, even when I'm not around, they haven't changed at all. Are you ladies done talking? I need to move on. Doors open. I also scanned the layout ahead. The commander's orders are to infiltrate this facility and expect guards inside. Guards? In an abandoned factory like this? We won't know if it's truly abandoned or not without further investigation. Indeed. Stay ready for combat. G11 and M16 will take point. 9 and I will cover the rear. Make sure Kalina is kept safe. If possible, I prefer rear guard duty too. Sounds easy than being on Vanguard. Definitely requesting a transfer once 416 gets back. Taking back all the rest I owe. (2064) Underground Facility, Frankfurt. The group takes a narrow freight elevator and soon reaches a warehouse filled with raw materials. Careful. Those are UNSC soldiers. Wait, what's in these crates? Sandelium? Without a doubt, these goods belong to Paradeus. They thought I wouldn't notice just because there are no markings. How naive. So the UNSC is still colluding with Paradeus. And this is just one production line. Based on our intel, there are many more facilities like this through Frankfurt. All reactivated with the UNSC support. Imagine the one event with the Wonderland, Nirvana, and M4 becoming the national skills to have injecting jump to other universes for endless collapse. I mean, if that's the case, that will be a perfect excuse. That will basically a good way to make every collab where M16 will appear canon. Man, it'd be cool if more games collab with GFL. Because it'd be cool to see GFL characters in other games, like, I don't know, Arc Knights, Honkai Star Rail maybe, Azur Lane, Snowbreak, Nike. But it'd be cool to see collabs of those games with GFL. Maybe one day. A Robinson Arms collab. They need to get a cosplayer to cosplay Sharker. I'm curious how you even found these facilities when the Earl has gone to such lengths to hide them. So thanks to our commander, fortresses are easier to breach from within, and so are intelligence networks. That does sound like their style. Let's hope we don't set a bad example for others. So what's next? We can't let their sacrifice go to waste. Let me think. If you want me to dig deeper into the system, you'll need to create a diversion. That's easy. Let's start with an explosion. We're going to destroy this place anyway. Hell. A few minutes later, alarms blare to the factory. Yeah, especially because, I mean, we know that the GFL Yushon, Mika's team CEO, and the CEO of Nike, they're both friends. Or at least they know each other and they are on friendly terms, so maybe one day, maybe they're just saving it up for something, but it'd be cool to have a collab of the two. Yeah, no, they're friendly, so they're probably either waiting for something or there's something else that doesn't allow them to fully do a collab. Gunfire and explosions erupt one after another. Several tear gas grenades are thrown from unknown directions, and thick smoke engulfs the guard's vision. Intruders detected in Lab E4! 4 targets, including Tito! Open fire! My god, look at that. Oh shit. Kalina's absolutely badass. Oof, that was close. Damn, look at... Is that a bomb? Come on, Kalina, you can take them. We're gone! They have off-spin down. 45, don't you have G11's battery switch? Should we turn it on? Wait, no! I don't want to charge in here! I'll get shredded! Will one of us get shredded? All of us, right? Calm down. Stay behind cover. We just debate this time. 4-4 firepower weakens after several seconds of firefights. UNSC soldiers advance steadily using alternating attack cover tactics. But once they enter the smoke, the visibility drops as well. None of them notice a nimble figure silently circling behind them. That's the army for you. Behind us? Where? Too bad, you're still green. That should be enough for a diversion, right? This is more than a diversion, it's a full-on assault. You find what we're looking for? I hacked into the factory's main system and found some interesting records. This production line was active for a short while a few days ago. The goods were shipped to a single location, which should be the place the commander has been searching for. Jackpot. Looks like 4-4 wasn't bait for nothing. May why not check the other factories and labs too? The data is encrypted. We need more time to crack it, but we may not have that luxury. Yeah, GFL definitely loves to have collabs with weird, not weird, but just like other franchises that don't have much connection in a way. Cyberpunk will totally work, yeah. This is when they don't finish speaking, the isolation doors ahead begins to move. Great. To the haze, accompanied by that familiar hum, a white figure emerges. What is that, Danito? I've never seen one like this before. It's Greek. I didn't expect her to be here. Oh, I don't want to fight her. I recommend you hightail it out of there. UNSC soldiers are also converging on your position. Yeah, it can be helped. You mustn't get trapped here. All units prepare to break through. Withdraw immediately. Good morning again. Valhalla was good, yeah. Valhalla is probably that dude. Welcome to the stream. Valhalla is probably one of the most, one of the best and the favorite events of a lot of people for GFL1. Like I remember back in the day, people were like asking in every post, please do a rerun of Valhalla. Please do a rerun of Valhalla. Everybody wanted to do that rerun. It was just a great event. And you know, now that the creators of Valhalla are releasing a new game, it would be cool if GFL2 collabs with that new game. Okay, what's the objective? Any ally echelon reaches the tower. Please search the map for intel. Oh god, Greek is there. Okay. Valhalla will be celebrating its 10th anniversary this June. Holy shit. Yeah, Valhalla and Gears Frontline are basically the same age, 10 years. No, they're launching a new game. It's not the same format. It's an action RPG, I think. But it's also like cyberpunk aesthetic and everything. And I saw it and I was thinking, yeah, that will fit GFL2 as well. Yeah, supposedly that sequel Valhalla game, I think it was basically just stuck in development hell. I think, like for some reason they couldn't finish, so they just stop it and begin doing other things. You have to be a big game to get Cyber collab. I mean, doesn't Honkai Star Rail just got a Cyberpunk collab? I mean, I guess Honkai Star Rail is probably bigger than GFL. But I don't think it's about which game is bigger so that they get a collab. It's just they need to pay for the IP, you know? Wuthering Wave, yeah, Wuthering Waves. Yeah, that's right. Honkai got Fate and Wuthering Waves got Cyberpunk as Edge Runners. But yeah, I don't think you need to be like a big game. You just need to pay for the collab to happen. Okay, or search the intro from up. So can I do that instead of going to all the way here? Yeah, I guess you need to be a big game to have the money to collab with that, I guess. Maybe one day, GFL, maybe one day you will be one of those games as well. This was not a good idea. You know, Fortnite collab, man. We get M4 and Soap and the air team. Oh, AK-15 in AK-15 doing the Fortnite dances.
死神の洗礼に備えサモ行け一心の感謝それの上の上このお酒は強いですよどうしてこんなに頑張ったひとまず撤退しましょうチャンスはサモ行け死神の洗礼に備え太陽の輝きが如くこのお酒は強いですよどうしてこんなに頑張ったのに私が引きつけるたるんでる死神の洗礼に備え
Sure, Sersha SMG strat to roll long enough to self-destruct her. Sersha? What strat? Wait, what's... Yeah, she is a bastard right now. What strategy are you saying? Are you using? Because either I defeat her or I need to go all the way to the other side to... How the fuck? Oh fuck, I need to fight one of these. To alchemist, okay, yeah. That's not that's a good plan. Five SMGs: Rubik's Cube, Fairy, MPL, and her sister Suomi. New SMG that dropped, Papasha, everything maxed out. The new SMG that dropped out, I don't have that, so... Fuck. The Fate collab was pretty horrendous. The characters themselves aren't bad, but it's how they handle the story where I can feeling very cheap despite a year-long hype. Oh. And the infamous is this Britain scene? Interesting. I thought it was a success. I don't know anything about that, but I thought it was like successful at least.
ほう、私でいいのか？
Let's see if that works. Oh! They will use assets, not even stumble exactly that much in their collapse. Ow.
これはどうだ？おちびちゃん。
Okay, okay, well, we're hitting them.
無駄だ。お前たちは何もできない。
It's not very effective.
これはどうだ？おちびちゃん。
No! Ah!
たかがネズミどもに邪魔されるとはな。
Ah, Smasher is confirmed to be a boss character in the collab. Holy shit!
おちびちゃん。これはどうだ？おちびちゃん。
What the?
これはどうだ？おちびちゃん。
Oh, I'm not supposed to fight her in this stage. Well, let me know that.
たかがネズミどもに邪魔されるとはな。
Well, I guess it was obvious, I guess. I am just wasting resources. Why you put a manticore? Because I have never learned how to make Tangi's fairy teams. Been playing this game for almost 8 years and I have never learned how to do good echelon. I just brute force everything. And allow, that's what I am. A brainlet. And I'm not gonna stop being one just because this is the end. Okay. Oh, there are some special connections port here. Sending squad for him might yield new discoveries. Oh, too bad. Too bad they are dead.
ここにいるのはお見通しだよ。週末を味わいなさい。節約しないと。この弾薬一発一発にお金に。
Well, that means that if Squad 4 was the one to reach that part, I would have finished the game. The stage.
ありませんでしたね。
Evasion, damage, armor, defense. Think armor. Okay, an evasion buff against the fucking tripod.
ここにいるのはお見通しだよ。週末を味わいなさい。一緒にずっとついに私が結末も変わらないよ。週末を味わいなさい。
Okay, maybe this is impossible. Yeah.
ここにいるのはお見通しだよ。痛い。でも、もう少しこの痛みを感じていたいわ。
Let's try again.
私、君に決めたなんてね。
The Sasuke, that was the RPKs? PPK, yeah. I mean... You're trying to beat Greek no matter what? No, I'm not trying. I was trying to fight the astrolette on the tripod on the backer. Like this guy, and it also was like beating my ass. Okay, first of all, you girls get there, you get here, you get here.
2064アマリス戦場に帰還します。
Well, let's go instead for the search map for Intel, which means I need to get 4-4 to this place.
死神の洗礼に備える。
あ、すごいな。
こんなに頑張った死神の洗礼に備える。さも行け。我慢撤退しましょう。チャンスはまたあります。勝利の余韻に浸るのは勝者の特権だ。
I kill the enemies while leading Greek in a circle, so I group all my units after going back around the helipads. Yeah, that's a good strategy as well.
死神の洗礼に備える。さも行け。
Yeah, GFL2 has their first collab, which is B-Roll Kautak. Like you said, the most weird collab ever, but this is GFL, and weird collabs is what GFL does the best. That's why I said, if you go right now to the GFL2 account in Twitter or YouTube, they just put an opening for that collab. And it's the most crazy thing, the most hilarious thing you can see. Like, hugely recommended.
死神の洗礼に備える。太陽の輝きがごとく。我慢撤退しましょう。チャンスはまたあります。勝利の余韻に浸るのは勝者の特権だ。
Most players will want something more exciting, but they know how to make a collab exciting, even if it's with something weird, like Homeland Saga, Josh and Dropkick, fucking DJI Max. Those are some of the most fun collabs they have made. I think many millions grew up on Beat Robot. Definitely not, but it's a good way to introduce it to new people. Digimon will be, you know what? Digimon will absolutely make sense because digital monsters into the real world. And there are some humanized Digimons, so it can absolutely work as those. But you know what? Digimon would have worked better for Nether Cloud. The Division collapse was just an excuse to stab Bridges up in the face. Yeah. It does feel like the division collapse was basically just a way to troll a bit of the division. The Steins Gate also, like, that was the peak of collapse for anything GFL. Yeah, if it was like those going into some digital world and they suddenly find Digimons, that will absolutely be canon.
今度はどんな化け物か邪魔をしないで。私は死んでもしないで。確かに。そんな結末じゃ。私にできることはここまでみたい。そうね。残念だけどこの化け物が。あっちゃ。
I failed again. Yeah, you give Metri a Digimon companion. I failed again. How? What the? No, I should have activated it.
死神の洗礼に備え。こんなにた太陽の輝きがごとく。一瞬先での上にいる。私がつけ。やり直しか。戦力を温存しよう。死神の洗礼に備えよ。助けは命。まだまだこれからで。サレンデル。撤退しましょう。チャンスまたあります。一瞬太陽の輝きがごとく。
This is not gonna work. I need to check a guide. I need to check a guide. Quantum Fluctuations Gears Frontline. What stage is this? The strange gate will oddly work again since we are now about relic technology and multi-world timeline theory. I mean, even in the Narrow Cloud, it will work there as well, because even inside the Narrow Cloud, we were having multiple timelines. Like, it will work perfectly. Yeah, Juancho time. Good morning again. Good morning again. How the fuck is Juancho able to do this in just 5 minutes? Cells exist. Wait. to be a pain, but thanks for beating the level. But I haven't beaten the level yet. Yeah, but you said that the Cersa, I need to get like one of the. No, it's not Greek. I'm having problems with this fucker. The patruller, yeah. Or can I just defeat Greek with the Cersa one? But the thing is, you said that I need one of the new shotguns. I don't. One of the new SMGs. I don't have that. Let me quickly check the guide. Okay, it's 2 echelons and one dummy. Okay, he sends 2 echelons to capture the points. Then he does the same strategy that I use. Okay. The toy fairy, I don't. I think, no, I do have it. I do have the toy fairy, but for anything, okay, let's change this. We need a special echelon. Okay, tell me what echelon while I make another echelon that could help me. Okay, assault rifle 4 stars. I don't have a level up. Okay. SP9. Suomi, MPR, MPL, MPX, Papasha, and PX4. Okay, let's try that. It's all SMGs, right? Okay. Okay. 4 stars. And kissing 4 stars, 6 to 5. You get 4 down to that command table, and you can get special command to help out, I believe. I tried that, but then I got it. I got the 4 kill 2 times. Okay, Suomi, MPL. Do I even have MPL? MPX. Okay, there we go. MPL. I need to level up. MPX. I don't think I have MPX. Papasha. I can type out? Where? Oh, here. Oh, alright. Wait, cancel. MPL. The 4th is the start of MPL. MPX. I don't have her. Pasha. I have her, but that's not her name. EX4. Oh, MPK, okay. MPX, I mean. I still don't have her. PP41. PP41. Wait, I do have PP41. Wait, I think there's a strike here, right? There is not. What the hell? Oh, MPK. Okay. I do have MPK. Okay. PP. There we go. In logistics. Okay. 4-star SMG, 4-star SMG. Okay, I need to level up those two then.
ペーペー者はいますか？いえ、特に気にしているわけでは。
Okay, which echelon? Okay. Where's my formation? Wait. What the hell is Papasha? No, wait, that's Papasha, yeah. Echelon 8. Okay. 8. Getting silent this. Oh, sorry about that, Nahuel. I'm just. It is a bit late, so my mind is not working. My mind is also not working the best at this moment, so. I forgot what logistic I was running with that echelon thing. Yeah, the orange and green. I need the orange and green. Yeah, I guess this one. 6, 8.
Mark 2、行ってきます。
All right, now time for max them out. The hell? Why they don't appear? Did I already max out their skills? Oh, this is off. I need to finish this up right now. No, there's no way this fight is gonna delay me till the end of the event. I may have to cut the stream now and continue tomorrow because it is getting late. So wait, MPK. There we go. Perfect. Also get all that. Okay. Let's give you. I guess. Let's give you that. Let's give you that. Let's give you that. He's got a unity skill, huh? With MPL. Oh, so that's why they work together. MPK and now MPL. Where is she? There she is. Of course, the intrigue is part of the experience. Okay. This. If you this. You this. Okay. You're maxed out. Who else? Papasha. You know what? Freaking get maxed out as well. No, not yet. You can stay there, I think. Who else? Oh yeah, Papasha, where is she?
念のため何種類かパーツを準備しておいた方がいいみたいだね。
Okay, what fairy should they use? Okay, I'm guessing Suomi here. Deploy Grey Coalition. I don't have Grey Coalition. Toy Fairy, okay. Ooh, I think I don't have the Toy Fairy. It was free? Is there a free toy that I failed to get? How the hell did I fail to get that? What the hell? Oh, where is it? Gray was free. But isn't it Gray free when you finish the event? Anyway, I don't have the Toy Fairy. Well, we'll give shield so that they can Gray and Beluga. Not finish the event per se, it's one of the missions. Okay, Shield Ferret. Is this formation good? Because at least that's giving them all. That's given from them. Okay. Put MPL and MPK in the middle. Okay. Get PPH and pick 4 on top. MPL and MPK in the middle, and Suomi here or here? Oh, gracias, Salud. Have a good night, Salud. Thank you for sticking for a while. I think either way I'm gonna have to like continue tomorrow. So, you know, everything at the last day. But yeah. Okay, so in battle, just move MPL and MPK to the bottom. Okay. Double C-9 or whatever the new SMG gives a big damage reduction for SMGs. Ooh, really? I didn't get her, so yeah, it's like, yeah, I mean, for me it's only 12 a.m. but for you guys it's 2 a.m. so like it's extra late for you guys. So yeah, I'm gonna finish this fight and then I'm gonna end stream and I'll finish it up tomorrow. Like matches to collect and get her. And I never had luck with the building. Okay, let's fight. Like you said, I just put them down. Okay. Ooh.
このお酒は強いですよ。効果は明らか。今回も必ず皆さんを守ります。このお酒は強いですよ。
Initiate jury bond.
優勢を確保。
The power of jury.
負けを認めるとでも共に偉大なる勝利を迎えましょう。負けを認めるとでも
Not gonna work without the fairy, without the toy fairy. Ah,
どうして
don't say that.
こんなに頑張ったのに
Have faith, man. Have faith. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Is it?
優勢を確保。
ひとまず撤退しましょう。
Oh, great.
チャンスはまたあります。
Fuck.
とっくに見えてましたよ。勝負です。共に偉大なる勝利を迎えましょう。大ブロール。このお酒は強いですよ。ウォールラン。今回も必ず皆さんを守ります。
Oh, toy fairy is in the permanent ranked. Ah, I haven't done that yet. Ah.
スプレッシュ。このお酒は強いですよ。やだ大ブロール。負けを認めるとでも今回も必ず皆さんを守ります。フレッシュ。このお酒は強いですよ。ひとまず撤退しましょう。
Holy shit, that was a teleport behind you.
今回も
What the fuck?
皆さんを守ります。
That's a bullshit attack.
私より大きな勝利のために予想外の変数が
制圧にかかる。
とっくに見えてましたよ。勝負です。
Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna do the other. I'm gonna actually follow the guy. Let's follow Juancho's guide.
サウナ付きの部屋
Oh.
いいですか？
Okay, so I'm here.
みんな頼りになるといいな。そうすれば私がサボっても大して目立たないし。
With the witch fairy. But I also need to level them up. No? You know, this is the end. What a great way to use finishing up by leveling up those that I didn't level up yet.
暴力を振るうためではなく、暴力に抗うためのもの。強化の効果、思ったより感じないっすね。使わないときは預かっておくって、使わないときは預かっておくって、使わないときは預かっておくって、使わないときは
Gray
預かってお
skill
くって
neutralize grief
先輩
rock
たちに言
people.
われたっす。
Really? Wait, so
何をいじるわけないの
so
に。
can I just use Greek for this? I mean, Gray?
仕方のない護衛。
Image you have not to take damage for 50
完全防御
seconds
の
and she
出来上が
starts
り
to
だね。
self-explode. After 60 seconds she starts spam assassination. So the toy fairy will be useful for that then. gray S2, right? The one you can apply on an echelon. You can apply that buff on an echelon? Or something trying to help you. Yeah, sorry. I mean, my mind is not working right now. It's late. Ah. Sorry. I mean, I'm gonna follow this guy. This guy, the guide I'm seeing. It tells me that it's gonna be 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes of fighting. So. Well, 5 minutes. 5 minutes and I can do this. I put Muna here and I put you here. Okay, the Witch Fairy, perfect. Alright. Wait, no, stupid. Oh, fucking app. Okay. Last mission is super long and felt like a small ranked map with tough enemies. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna have to finish up. I'm gonna have to like be quick on tomorrow's stream. Like tomorrow I'm gonna have to start exactly at 6 p.m. and then read as fast as I can. The shield is rather pesky. Straight up, last mission is guide heavy and you will crave a sweet end trying to clear it. But it is absolute cinema. I guess it will be worth it. Quick revive my son or frank trauma. I guess I'm gonna have to check the guides. Instead of checking it live, I'm gonna have to check them before the stream. I need to do homework. Oh, Scarecrow hologram also works. Then why didn't you say so? I could have used that from the beginning. I think. Wait. Yeah, Scarecrow is also another option. I'm gonna if this doesn't work, I'm gonna just use the Scarecrow ability then. In a way, Scarecrow, the Scar Sisters, in a way, they are the equivalent of AK-15 in GFL2, you know? Easy game. So guys, again, I am checking the guide here to make sure I don't fuck it up. Do I need to guys send it here? Oh, that. Now this is perfect because with this I can just fucking defeat this one. This is what happens when you don't explore. Rick knows how previous enemies just annoy. You know, it's funny. It's funny that Greek ends up becoming like the ultimate Paradeus enemy. No. I shouldn't have moved because now these guys gonna attack me. Damn it. I fucked myself and I need to fight again. Yeah, no, like I said, it's kind of funny that the Greek is the one, is the in a way the ultimate Paradeus. He's the last elite Nito that survived to see the end. Greek, which in a way is not the most strong Nito, but it's just the Nito that has lasted all to the end. It's like she ends up becoming the ultimate, the last Nito standing. Okay, I need to activate this. And let's see if with that weak Suomi I can... Oh, okay. Greek is a fraud, motherfuckers cried after this event. Yeah, freaking... Like, she did it. She survived to the end. She's been auto-forming all this time. She lost her waifu, which was Grey. Hey, she did it. He did what no other Nito did, which was survive. Okay, this was so long.
よろしくお願いします。
Well, let's read the story till the next fighting stage, I think. Oh, Nele! My very best friend. Oh, Nele! Boy, Kalina skin? Yeah, I did. I'll try to go halfway. I mean, 50, yeah, 50 will be halfway. This one is not that ending, no. Oh, it's another ending. Oh no, oh no, an ending where Nele goes full evil. No. Few hours, 15 minutes until Nighthawk Protocol takes full effect. Oh, we're okay. Another ending where we're fighting already. The air resounds with fierce gunfire. The number of those still fighting has dwindled considerably. Commander, we have confirmed the elimination of Bramit and Sting. The 5 and 4-4 are pursuing heavy, but Moritor's whereabouts remain unknown. Okay, this is just like in Completion of Gamma. The 5 and 4-4 may not be able to handle them on their own. Take several of those and reinforce them. Leave no one alive. AR team with me. Roger. And for making sure Kalina is ever pursued as a romantic partner, the world ends. She really is that a jealous white girlfriend. Yeah, it's like we got Kalina in a maid outfit, but what cost? Commander unlocks the safe to the hang-on while cautiously advancing towards the operating theater. The way there, a heavy weight still lingers in the mind. What is going on with Lunacia? Is the procedure not finished yet? The team halts just outside the operating theater, taking position on both sides of the door. Ro looks at the commander and gestures toward the lock. Oh, Moritor, what? The commander takes a deep breath. Their gaze sharpens and they nod decisively. Wait, this is okay. Because in the actual event, the commander was alone when he got here. The air team was not here. Is it a timeline with us not killing her during pursuit of Laplace? I mean, the timeline where Nele becomes evil is the timeline where she takes up the research of Laplace because she believes that Grey was killed by us. The door bursts open and the AR team storms inside. In a flash, they raise their weapons and secure the room. Yeah, this is the timeline where the Chikan doesn't reveal what happened to Grey. And Nele, following on their teacher's footsteps, becomes the new Laplace. The moment the commander steps to the doorway, they see the face that had haunted their dreams for years. You! That twisted face barely manages a single word before the commander pulls the trigger. It happens in an instant. The Makarov muscles still smell of gunpowder. William's face is forever locked in that contorted expression the moment the shot is fired. No excuses, no hesitation, no explanations, no deception, no mourning, no repentance, no questions left to ask, no trust left to confirm. They simply aim, then fire. Nothing more. After the single shot, the commander gestures for the team to sweep the room and remain alert. Then, standing before William's corpse, they aim at the heart, the abdomen, the head. Makarov, with a capacity of 8 rounds, is now empty. The slide lock back. The commander's fingers remain on the trigger, pressing it again and again. As if they are still shooting William. That must have felt so good. As if killing him 1,000 times, 10,000 times, 1,000,000 times will still not be enough. Commander. Rose stares blankly, at a loss as to what to say. Commander, are you okay? He's about to step forward, but then the commander lowers the pistol and walks out. Too many have died by his hand. Too much blood has been spilled. The crimes committed, the path we have gone down behalf of him. Allow no room for mistakes. This is the only way the dead can be put to rest. Now the blood can finally stop flowing. Row, we're finally taking our revenge. With that, the commander removes their cap and leaves. Row has never seen that look in their eyes before. Inside a certain UNSC office in the White Zone of Frankfurt. Sir, we just received information. Lord Ballard von Oberstein is dead. We secured the perpetrator for now. How shall we proceed? In your face! The Earl stands by the window with his hands clasped behind his back. Frankfurt stretches before him, yet he looks upon it with indifference. It's impossible to tell what is on his mind. The seasoned Stasi agent awaits uneasily to the long stretch of silence. Outside, dark clouds gather. The wind rises. Frankfurt, under the westerlies, is usually blessed with steady rain. A gentle wind in peaceful times, bringing moisture and life, but in times of turmoil, it becomes a storm wind, summoning oppressive clouds and lashing rain. Sure enough, the once gentle wind shifts. In an instant, a storm starts raging outside. Watching Frankfurt swallowed by torrential rain, the Earl finally speaks. Good. In the end, Commander is neither the hedgehog nor the fox. Just an ordinary Joe who crossed the line. This motherfucker. Rain lashes against the window with sharp staccato taps, but the interior of the office remains deadly silent. Operated with accordance with the law. Yes, sir. Alternate John homeless arc. They just send us to prison? Your mama? Who the hell's Steve Jobs? Big Bobo. In a certain prison in the White Zone of Frankfurt, time stretches into something immeasurable. In the darkness, it thickens like congealing hydraulic fluid, barely flown. The commander can't recall the last time they saw sunlight, or the last time they spoke. Their hair is falling out in clumps. The stench of their own body has numbed their sense of smell. Their teeth are loosening. Constant ringing fills the airs. Their reactions slow. Their eyesight deteriorate day by day. They no longer ruminate on the question, is it worth it? Because they already know the answer. It had to be worth it. That's an unshakable conclusion. One that must never be overturned. Old man! So he's been in prison all his life. to imprison. Only the commander themselves knows who truly saved Frankfurt, who deserved the Gold Star Medal. The fact they are now in this sorry state is no accident. It is the doing of the UNSC upper ranks. History is not always progressive. It is merely the polar night before dawn. Thank you, Salo. There was no mistake. Everything was worth it. Yeah, we're live in prison, but it was worth it. The authentic political prisoner treatment. But then, if the commander is in prison, what happened to the dolls, to the air team, to the 5, to 4-4? They should have been at least try to break him out, right? They must think of it that way. There is no other possibility. Because otherwise, there would be no reason to bury it at all. If it wasn't worth it, then it would all have been. At least William is dead. Paradeus is shattered. There will be no more victims of illegal experiments. That is enough. The commander looks up at the sound of the prison guard striking the iron door with a baton. 10796, come get your slop. Find out. No. Maybe explain later. No. Only then does the commander register their hunger. Meals have always come at the guard's whims. So there's no point in feeling hungry. Learning how to suppress one's biological needs is the key. Move it! The commander can no longer stand upright. Their spine and limbs are degenerated. So they crawl, wriggle towards the door. Once, this would have been humiliating. Now, it is nothing. The guard sets down the ball, but does not leave. Confusion. But it doesn't matter. Humiliation, torture. He can do anything he pleases. It's all routine at this point. The commander reaches for the ball. The crew is as full as ever, and can barely be called food. They eat anyway, wolfing it down, rotten, sour taste fills their mouth. The commander quietly resigns himself to another bout of diarrhea that night. They finish half the gruel, but the guard still hasn't left. So the commander looks up. Their eyes meet. You are... Ugh. The moment they notice something wrong about the guard, their tongue lips go numb. A prickling sensation spreads across their mouth. The ball clatters to the ground, not by will, but because their fingers have also gone stiff and numb. They struggle to stand, only to collapse in a heap again. They can't utter a sound. Their throat is thick, making it impossible to swallow. Breathing goes difficult. They grow weak. Death closes in. The commander watches as the guard approaches. He removes his hat, revealing a beautiful face with delicate features. A familiar face, a slender build. Only then does the commander realize it's not a he, but a she. They ride on the ground, but their body refuses to obey. Only their eyes are still theirs to command. They are now wide with fury. At that moment, the commander finally realizes that death is not the worst thing in the world. Hello, Commander. I'm sure you know who I am. Lying on the ground, barely breathing, tears stream uncontrollably from the commander's eyes, even with just a brief glance at their visitor, fully aware of the situation. Reality blurs, like a dream, like a life spent in struggle, only to end in emptiness. I came on Lord William orders to deliver a message. Your ideals are nothing but a pitiful lie. Cling to them, and drown silently in a corner. That might be a happier ending for you. Footsteps fade away. The commander's consciousness begins to unravel. The commander gazes up at the ceiling as they lie flat on the floor. The dim light gleams like the sight of death. The ringing in the ears becomes his whisper. For losing consciousness completely, the commander knows with absolute certainty they're going to die. The ideals they pursued all their life shattered in an instant. What a despicable, powerless life they live. As the commander breathes their last, all they feel is bitterness and resentment. A horrendous bow points sober in the white sun of Frankfurt. Frankfurt in November is never a pleasant place. The days grow colder. The sun has already gone by 4 or 5. Then comes a dreadfully long night. Even in daytime, the sun rarely appears. Everything is suffocatingly gray. Over Frankfurt hangs not only visible clouds, but unseen political undercurrents. Jay, lose count of how many planktos I spotted along the way. When did Frankfurt become like this? Since the commander went missing, Agent J has lost his happy-go-lucky demeanor. He has grown serious and sad and down. The reason is the city's quiet transformation. Most visible of all, the secret police everywhere. Oh shit! This means Jay is the backup commander should the commander die. The universe that detects, oh man! I mean, there's nobody else to continue the fight but Jay, so nice. And he even has the support of the dolls. Kevin, you're being followed. Check your 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock. There are 2 of them. Damn whistles. Taking his tongue under his breath, Agent J lowers his cap and quickens his pace. Using his familiarity with Frankfurt, he weaves through the streets. However, instead of falling behind, his pursuers slowly close the distance. There's an alley ahead that leads to the sewers. You can check them there. Got it. Sewers, White Zone, Frankfurt. Front left, go straight 20 meters, then take an immediate right. Got it. Jay drops all pretense and runs full speed through the sewers. Behind them, the pursuers do the same. The next 2 and Jay is almost overcome by despair. It is a straight corridor. He's no match for the 2 marathoners behind him in terms of speed and endurance. He only managed to stay ahead by navigating the maze-like sewers that under his fortified guidance. But now in this corridor that's straight as an arrow, there's nowhere for him to turn to hide. His captor is inevitable. Hey, where do I go now? Can you lot from Nompa be a little more helpful? Nompa? So there's been a bit of a time jump, I guess. That's interesting because even though obviously it's the timeline, there's a lot of changes, some things stay the same. Like UMT-45 still joins Nompa. Shit, it's like they're lost now? No choice. From here on, he's on his own. Jay glances back. The 2 figures are getting closer. Deep in the sewers, White Zone, Frankfurt. The sound of footsteps draws closer and closer while Jay's stamina is already at its limits. I can't catch my breath. Am I going to get caught? Damn it. Jay is about to draw his sidearm and make a last stand He suddenly hears several extremely heavy footsteps coming from above his head. More pursuits about me. They're trying to kill me outright. Something feels off. If those are footsteps, they're far too heavy. No! Jay, no! What the? A sudden deafening blast erupts, accompanied by a massive shockwave. Jay is thrown to the ground by the earth-shattering impact. What kind of firepower is that? Did they fire a bunker buster? Dust fills the air after the explosion. Jay looks up. Slightly ahead of him, a massive hole has opened in the ceiling. Within the endless dust, he can just about make out the silhouette of a doll. Hey! A towering doll of immense stature. AK-15! As the dust gradually settles, Jay finally recognizes the figure. Come with me if you want to live. Donkey Kong is here. I mean, it don't make sense because in GFL 2, Kevin works together with AK-15 and AM-94 to fight against Paradeus, so... AK-15 this entire event. What's my purpose? To open or make doors. Dear God. Hey, do you have to make such a splashy mess? Another, more slender doll approaches. She waves her hand, fanning away the dust as she nears Jay. After getting the message from 45, you went from just picking up the pace to punching through the blast. And now you straight up kick through the sewer pipe made of reinforced concrete. Or practically a high-speed train full throttle. Well, that's cool. So basically all the dolls now are working with Jay. The two of them jump down from the shattered pipe, AK-15 destroyed, and land beside Jay. This route and the first bad end have got to be some of the darker ones. I mean, the commander died in the worst possible way here, so that was probably the worst way the commander could die. I was gonna die. Seeing familiar faces appear one after another, Agent Jay's expression finally relaxes a little. He gets to his feet and dusts himself off. By the way, she asked us to pass on a message. We're with Griffin. Don't get that wrong. Fair enough. None of us are here on official duty anyway. Speaking of official duty, the Stasi sent them, right? Aren't they your old college? Why are they running after you like you owe them money? There were no Nitos among my former college. Nitos? Following Jay's gaze, the group looks towards AK-15, who is walking out of the billowed cloud of dust. She tosses something she's been carrying onto the ground. It is a Nito, missing half its body, completely lifeless. Why are Nitos wearing Stasi uniforms? For the past year, the number of secret police in Frankfurt has increased like 5-fold, with almost 3 Stasi agents watching every 2 households. But with the war being so recent, population losses haven't been recovered, not to mention the negative birth rate. Yeah, I mean the first bad ending, he went like a champ, but it wasn't worth it. The losses weren't worth it. They can end it Paradeus with it. Yeah, this sounds like a Big Brother situation where basically the secret police becomes Nitos. It's all because a large number of Nitos have infiltrated the Stasi ranks. That doesn't make sense. Nitos all look the same. Human agents should be able to spot them easily. Amparadeus? That's exactly why we're here today. At some point, UMP-45 has joined the group with UMP-9. We tried filling investigation requests, but all of them were rejected. This is what will happen in the online age verification. Nitos will knock on your door to ask about your browsing history. Universe has backup for Shikan. The universe also has backup for William. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like we need the two. Nitos will become the fats. So we have no choice but to do this off the books. Everyone gathered here today, no matter your current affiliations. We're here as members of Griffin. Understood? Huh? Even me? You're an honorary. You're an honorary member. We made a lot of noise. Let's get out of here quickly. We can't talk later. The longer we delay, the more danger the commander is in. No, our target is right here. Huh? More precisely, beneath our feet. William has to know you're young enough for the evisceration chair. Deep in the sewers in the white sun of Frankfurt. The ones coming after me just now were Nitos gathered into line. The group formed up in advance cautiously, with AK-15 taking point. Along the way, they encounter several Nitos, but they are silently taken down by AK-12 and AN-94, who handle reconnaissance. Not necessarily. The two chasing you were probably just standard patrol units. If you had been the ones I talked about earlier, you would have been dead the moment they spotted you. Their specs weren't low. Several of them sensed something wrong before I made a move. The deeper we go, the stronger the security gets. The Nitos out there are manageable, but the ones we just ran into were already quite tricky. They're perceptibly enough to notice us even when we try to ambush them. For the ones deeper inside, they may be even stronger. So are you going to tell us what I'm going? So are you going to tell us what's going on now? What on earth happened to the troublemaker? A while back, about a year after the Battle of Frankfurt, Verify came to me, saying she couldn't contact the commander. The time I just been kicked out of the Stacy, and I had no connections left. Without solid intelligence, we couldn't act recklessly, so we stayed under the radar. We investigated for a long time, didn't get much, but one thing is certain. Leo didn't disappear. If anything, it's thriving and operating at a larger scale. The commander killed William, but Leo's should collapse. How did it turn out like this? The time of Paradeus' resurgence matches the moment the commander's disappearance. Even a child couldn't believe there's no connection. I don't believe that troublemaker will die so easily. They must be in trouble. That's why I'm here. The commander has to be okay. He must be hidden somewhere. Security is tied around here. We're getting close. Prepare yourselves. Kevin, you're the only human here. If combat breaks out, stay in a safe position and coordinate us. Got it? Yeah, leave it to me. It's sad because they're like, the commander must be somewhere, but he just died in the most depressing and humiliating way. Everyone came here on their own after hearing the news, chasing down leads about the commander. Like them. I'm not like them. I don't have any inspiring words. But we're all here for one thing and on one thing only. If the commander is alive, we find them. If they're dead. He pauses. He swallows hard. The words death weigh 1,000 pounds. Too heavy to speak. If they are dead, we avenge them. he's like A94, like angry. She doesn't get angry, but like. He died like a slug, having salt poured on it. She is fucking pissed. A crushing weight settles over everyone's chest. They meet each other's gaze with solemn resolve. The consensus is clear. The only path forward is to break through the fog and uncover the truth. It's like, not even, like, you will think that AK-12 will be more angry, but Annie is the one who is angry. Alba, in a top-secret lab deep in the sewers of the White Zone of Frankfurt. It can be said that this is one of the most difficult battles the Dolls have ever faced. Just 5 standard NATOs have managed to deal devastating damage to the team. These things can no longer be called NATOs. Okay, 15, 3 o'clock. 94, provide cover fire. With the help of bullets, Jay immediately issues commands based on battle conditions. With the enemy's firepower and mobility far exceed expectations. The team has barely able to eliminate 3 of the 5 NATOs while taking very heavy losses. Young Jay, who is being protected, is his right shoulder torn open by stray bullets, twisted at an unnatural angle. Yeah, not even Einstein made them skull like that, yeah. The real danger is N94. Yeah, poor Jay, man. Not even in a doom timeline can he get arrested. Remaining 2 NATOs are thrown away by the still mobile AK-12. They're on a chase along the other perimeter that isn't looking too good for the outnumbered duo. The most severely injured is Stevens' M520. Half her frame from eye to hip is nearly destroyed. Leaning against the wall, she struggles to hold her gun with one hand, firing to keep the approaching NATOs at bay. The team finally pushes the front line to the blast door at a great cost. It's part of the serious game. Oh, there we go. AK-15 breaching the door. Everyone else full cover. Understood. AK-15 charges forward. This blast door is less a door and more like a steel wall. Even AK-15 cannot break through it quickly. The delay forces everyone to extend their defense cover. But the enemies show no mercy. You stuck out 3. Reinforcements have already arrived? What are these things anyway? Hard as alloy and fast as hell. Nobody answers her. The atmosphere grows tense. Everyone knows how this will likely end. But Stevens' M520 doesn't seem to care. She forces herself upright. This might feel like a cliche movie moment, but someone still has to do it. Stevens, what are you doing? You're most heavily injured. You can't even stand. Don't be ridiculous. Hey, high-speed training. How long do you need to break that door? 3 minutes. But I need full concentration. Got it. Take what ammo and explosive you need and leave the rest to me. The cover here won't hold much longer. If I trigger another detonation, I can at least build you a wall thick enough to block them. We can beat those 2 monsters head on, but we can separate them. Their movements are unpredictable, so someone needs to seize the moment. That someone is me. Steven lifts her head. Her gaze is sweeping across everyone. It's the door. You open the door. You need more combat strength. I'm no longer useful. The rest is up to you. And when you see the commander, tell them this for me. No matter what happens, I want them to live well. Don't be a soldier anymore. Stay away from danger. Just be an ordinary person. And live a good life. No, Stevens! If anyone's staying behind, it should be me. I can still fight. 9. UMP9 tries to protest, but UMP45 stops her. Hey, Miss One Eye! Drag your crying little sister out of here. You'll have things to do, right? The message has been duly noted. I'll pass it on when we see the commander. Stevens now! Steven Chan. Come on, someone. Where is the big of Stevens? Channel that. Hey, energy, Stevens! UMP9 says nothing more, but her quiet sobbing adds a layer of sorrow to the already tense air. It is a moment of farewell. Everybody gives her a one last look to pay their respects. No. No. Just as AK-15 breaches the blast door within the promised time frame, the two Nito's attention shifts. Stevens M520 unleashes what little firepower she has left. It doesn't land many hits, but it's enough to force them back. Eyes on me! The Nitos dodge mid-air, but Stevens times their movement and detonates the explosive late airway by UMP-45. She has their full attention now. They know that in order to pass through the breach door, they must fill the first deal with this crippled door. Nito, no matter how strong, is still just a Nito. A Hume doll is superior, anywhere, anytime. In a flash, Stevens presses the final switch. Steel and concrete collapse completely. Countless chunks fall, spilling into an insurmountable barrier. Steven is blown backwards alongside the Nitos rushing her. The fling feels both endless and fleeting. She closes her eyes. Her life flashes like a shooting star. Too brief. Whatever it was beginning with Irma, or fighting side by side with the commander, those days are undeniably resplendent, like crystal pendant on the chandelier. Inside a lab in the white zone of Frankfurt. The moment the doors opens, a cold flash cuts through the darkness. Jay, being human, reacts too slowly. Enemy attack! Night mission on! Night vision on! No, night fight! And they don't have any handgun. Sis! Only UMP-9 trembling voice can be heard in the darkness. Jay turns and finds UMP-9 frozen in a state of nettle shutdown. He rushes towards her to find out what happened. Before he gets too close, he hears something hit the ground, and roll up to his boot. It is UMP-45 head. Her expression frozen at the moment she entered. Below the neck, the cut is smooth like tofu sliced by a superheated blade. Football, no! The blade doesn't stop after hitting UMP-45. It flashes again the next second. In a small explosion, the UMP-45 core is destroyed. Victor's eyes. For 45! Footsteps echo in the dark. Under the faint light, Jay recognized the figure approaching. The realization makes him freeze. In that instant, the figure vanishes. Kevin, snap out of it! In a flash, AN-94 is already in front of him, clashing with the enemy. Not mistaken, that's Greek. But why is she? Ah! You killed 45! You killed 45! I'll kill you! She probably killed her because the core is dead. Welcome, Dad. Welcome, Dad de Padua. Welcome to the stream, man. You came just in time for sadness. But for some reason, Greek is far stronger than before. Her movements are like streaks of silver light, too fast for the human eye to register. AM94 and UMP9 are forced back even when they join forces against her. 9, don't lose your head! Don't just stand there! No? Should you really be worrying about others now? Tell me, most powerful doll, what exactly are you looking at? First comes a sonic boom that nearly deafens Jay. Then a massive explosion, shaking the entire lab. Poor choice of words, Jay. No! Second worst day of his life. Jay. Jay's eyes doesn't even catch what just happened, only the aftermath. Turning back, he sees a slender figure standing before a shattered wall. A figure that's tall, thin, and frail, almost like a rat. Yet that very figure is effortlessly gripping AK-15 by the throat with one hand. Igla couldn't even do this to Gorilla. Yeah, freak. Greek, with the max settings, thanks to, I'm guessing, Nele evil research, it's more powerful than Igla. Holy shit. Completely indifferent to the power she's restraining, she simply turns and grins at Jay. Jay's brain finally pieces together what just happened. In an instant beyond human perception, AK-15 was slammed into the wall by a black blur. The sonic boom was the slender figure movements, and the explosion was AK-15 crashing into the wall. Oh wait, no, yeah, it wasn't Greek, it was... Oh, yeah, it was Aliana freaking modified by Nele becoming the strongest doll ever. I remember now. Long time no see, agent. Remember me? Amaris. Amaris, yeah, no, not Aliana, Amaris. No, you're not Amaris. Who are you? She is Amaris, the one and only. It's understandable that you find her unfamiliar. After all, the moon is my masterpiece. Now she's truly the most powerful doll in existence. A mirror voice echoes from the corridor. Footstep approaches as the light flickers on, and Jay can finally make out the newcomer. No. 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 Even the logo, no. Canon power creep. Nelly was hiding her power level this entire time. My god. Nelly with no morals Nelly with no morals absolutely destroys Shaw's research. Holy shit. And she is no longer here to fix her. Even to the Earl, William is replaceable. I will say that Nelly is probably even better than William. Jay. Yeah, this is probably the timeline where she found out the Commander Clear Grey, yeah. The secret final boss. I don't think she's a dork, she's just evil. Yeah, because the commander said that it wasn't like the guard was not a male, it was her. So, yeah. Oh. He's speechless. He simply can't wrap his head around everything he just witnessed. Long time no see, Kevin. I hope you've been well. She peers at Jay like a vulture eyeing the fresh carcass. Jay has never seen Nele smile like that before. No hero though, in terms of Nelly just overpowering every other doll take with what she did to Amaris, but it worked for entertainment story. I mean, it makes sense because Gray was on the same power of us. Not the original Dr. Gray was as intelligence as close to Laplace, and Nelly was like probably her better the best student that Gray had. So it's like the legacy, you know. But yeah, it's kind of funny to think like the Nelly that we met way back in Dual Randomness became this. But overall it does make sense, I think. He just needed that push to go Sycamore. As the lab light fully illuminates, Jet sees the surroundings clearly. His eyes widen as he takes in the horror. He once thought the experiment on the Ballard born over time, Paradeus was already beyond monstrous. He never imagined someone could surpass them. He is a seasoned special agent, yet even this invisible portion alone makes his stomach convulse. No, this can't be. How could this be? Impossible. Don't believe it. You're lying. You got to be lying. This was all you? Nele! What are you doing? What am I doing? Simply doing what must be done. Reforging the world, changing its rules, establishing order, ushering in its rebirth. That is what I'm doing. No, that is not an excuse. That doesn't justify bringing back human experimentation. But the who's already finished. Why take it over? What do you gain? Do you think, after your commander executed Ballard like a dog, Frankfurt will just enter an age of peace? I merely accomplished what neither they nor Ballard could. Father, should I kill this human? Footsteps close in from behind. Agent J turns to look and sees Greek, her face cold and impassive. Yeah, you don't need Ballard to run Paradeus. In fact, I would say anybody else but Ballard can run Paradeus even worse. Freaking the shit. The time frame might be an issue. It took her less than 4 years to not only revive Paradeus but give them a power boost no one else could. Sean made the fire without relying on technology. Nelly is literally souping up Laplace's creations. Yeah. I mean, I would say Nelly is just Laplace on steroids. She drags two broken dolls forward, A94 and UMP9, judging from the clothes. Then she tosses them like the trash at Jay's feet. 94, why? That's not really necessary, is it? Our dear Kevin here is all alone now. There's not much he can do anymore. Oh, and that little flea outside, the one who likes jumping around and can't turn invisible? I got her too. Two more badly mangled doll frames hit the ground. That's for the 5. Squad 404 are all wiped out. Mission failed. Jay collapsed to the ground. He cannot process any of it. After a long silence, he stares at the now unrecognizable Nele. This Greek and those enhanced needles outside. That was all you? Just a trivial bit of work. Miss Stuck! What the hell are you doing? Did you kill the commander too? And faced by Jay's wrath, Nelly just signs and stepped closer. With the cold light, her lab coat looked like a reaper's cloth. After Bolor died, the Arrow found me and showed me the truth of the relics. Only then did I realize how ignorant I had been. The power of the relics, the key to opening the new world. Relics. And you're just another lunatic driven insane by them. Got nothing to say to you. Just hope your research kills you halfway through. Take your new world and go to hell. In that case, there's nothing left to discuss. Since you're an old friend, I was going to let you off. You made too much noise. I have to do something or the Arrow will demand an explanation. She smiles and pats Moon on the shoulder. I'll leave it to you. Make it clean. Sure thing. Nella walks away, with Greek following in their wake. Only Amaris remains. She approaches him slowly. Don't worry, Kevin. It's just a flick to the head. It won't hurt. Claire glares at the door, but she simply grins, raising her thumb and middle finger. With the crisp sound, blood and brain matters explode against the wall, blooming with a grotesque flower. With just a flick? Damn, that's powerful. And your salads are rubbish. No! A gob of brain tissue flies far forward the earlier blast site. Finally, it lands onto a torn piece of pink lace. Bad ending 3. Okay, Dandelion, what do you rate this ending? 3 out of 10? 7 out of 10? Are you gonna mention about Jay was not up to the task, I guess. That just imagine that grip strength. Oh fuck, you're right, Pocket. We're getting Tiger Dojo. We're getting Tiger Dojo by Dandelion. What the fuck? Shit. There are many possible directions the outcome could have taken, but I chose the most brutal, the most nauseating 1-2%. If at that moment she had not stopped you and instead let you bend your rage, this is where it will lead. In this possible timeline, you achieve your revenge, but many problems cannot be solved with a single bullet. Before gaining the strength needed to oppose the pretentious man, throwing yourself on the chopping block is simply unwise. Considering how astoundingly naive you are, you might just gladly accept the consequences if it means fulfilling your wish. Unfortunately, she will never allow such an outcome. Besides, this doesn't solve anything fundamentally. Without proper guidance, the purer the ideal is, the more easily it gets twisted into something unspeakable. Such is the terrifying nature of ideals. They're a double-edged sword. To flip the board, you must first step off it. To fight a lion, you must borrow the strength of a bear. Roar. In a way, dandelion moment. I don't know if Dandelion is telling this to the commander or showing this to the commander, but in a way he's showing the commander obviously the bad endings, but like universes where the commander, by following his ideals blindly, failed. By just trying to defeat them at all costs, failed. Well, even if things went well, he failed. It's like, in a way, I guess, telling the commander, you need to do something else, I guess. Probably what Chikan saw in Convolutional Kernel. Oh, okay. Yeah, because in Convolutional Kernel, Lunasia showed the commander those universes. And Lunasia is probably like giving, I don't know. Commander is saying that he needs to make Nelly upgrade his dolls. Okay. One more and then we end stream. The interview ends in a sea of flashing lights. Under the meticulous arrangement of the Earl, the commander is soon escorted back to the hotel suite in the name of protection. But in truth, it is clear that they are under house arrest. I wonder if Nelly made the 3rd generation. No, Nelly didn't make any of the 3rd gen dolls from GFL2. Because Nelly, in GFL2, Nelly is working with Kevin, with Boy Mastina, and with Alba to stop Pardeus. Actually, in GFL2, Nelly is the one who created the mech that AK-15 uses. Oh, in this timeline, okay. I mean, yeah, basically, I guess that in that bad end timeline, Nelly probably, her Nitos probably are, the modifications she made to Amaris are probably 3rd gen, probably. Yeah, I mean, they are that strong, so they're definitely the 3rd gen dolls of that universe. The heavy curtains shut out of Frankfurt nightscape. With it, every visible path to freedom. The hidden sentries below, the cameras set up at the door, are presently declared that this place is a cage. Everything in the room remains exactly as it was when the commander left. Yeah, if anything, the 3rd gen dolls of that universe are probably worse than the ones we are getting. Oh, Amaris in GFL too. Although I bet, I think Amaris and Stevens are probably living together, or maybe because remember that Amaris and Stevens are just like almost like friends. Well, not like friends, but like Amaris loves to annoy Stevens, so I can imagine them. I can imagine Amaris just living with Stevens just to annoy her. So if they come back, I'm hoping that they come back together. If we see a robot house that makes terrible salads, we'll know who it was. Ooh. Everything in the room remains on the tablet. On the table, the tablet, which has been cut off from all external communication, lights up precisely at the moment of their return. Oh, is our megastar back then? How did it feel under the spotlight? Along with the voice speaking from the tablet, their expression on Dandelo's avatar also shifts to match him. When the body sure is nice, huh? You get to show up everywhere. Like me, cooped up in this antique table with barely any memory. I can't even stretch. Truly tragic. Enough to make anyone weep. Hey, what's wrong? Your face is more blue than the blue screen of death. Sure, the interview didn't go well, but you expected as much, right? The commander glanced at her. With Dandelion's capabilities, she likely found a way to live-stream the interview the moment it began. This teasing is nothing more than her way of passing time. Dandelion, behave a little. Imagine Aliana came back as a Tyrian doll, but initially as Austin. I mean, she is trapped in the Lake of Cognition, I guess. Which will give reason for Amaris to come back in the story. Yeah, that's true. Damn the bad, the next generation of AI. I need that. Now that's an AI I can trust. Oh my, look at you, throwing your weight around. Someone makes a grand speech on stage, steals the spotlight, then comes back and starts bossing around a poor, helpless AI like me. Now, if ChatGPT will speak to me like that, I will probably accept our AI overlords more. Poor little Dandelion, boo-hoo-hoo. Would be nice if I really could boss you around. How long have I been streaming? We are 30 minutes from being 6 hours. Well, like I said, I finish this note and then I end stream and then continue tomorrow. The commander smothers softly and gives up arguing. When it comes to pointless verbal sparring, they will never win against Dandelion. They walk to the window and peer through a slit in the curtains, observing the patrol routes outside. In addition to human sentries, several Stasi Dynagates march in perfect formation along fixed paths. The gaze lingers briefly on one unit. Its signal reception seems unstable, causing it to lag slightly behind the others. Dandelion, will you pipe down if I get you a body? Oh? You can find a doll frame in a place like this? Impressive, Commander. The light on the tablet shifts. Dandelion's expression turns into a delighted grin. Of course, I understand the situation, so I won't ask for much. As long as it's a military grade or above, I'm fine. The commander stares at the tablet wordlessly. Is that difficult? Well, honestly, a Stasi T-doll frame will also work. Their tech isn't great, but their aesthetic are decent. Oh. Alright, I was joking. We're planning to grab a civilian service doll frame from the hotel, I'm guessing. Something like an SSD 62F? I can make do. That's the plan, right? Why aren't you saying anything? Watch the cameras in the corridor. In 1 minute, I need you to blind them for 5 seconds. At the same time, simulate internal unit communication with dummy signals. Make sure the device count appears unchanged. Can you do it? Of course. Dandelion sounds smug again. Commander takes a deep breath and walks to the suit door. They open it slightly, then slam it shut with a loud bang. Seconds later, hurried mechanical footsteps echo outside. The commander opens the door again. A unit of Dynagate patrols stand neatly outside. They seem to be the first to arrive due to their speed. The lagging Dynagate stands at the very end. The camera lenses contract and expand as they scan the room. The lead Dynagate steps inside, seemingly checking for anomalies. The commander blocks his path with a look of annoyance. I just knocked something over. Auto security is a bit jumpy, isn't it? Oh, hello, Ram. Welcome. Commander Nandino having a pawn shop moment. Yeah, N94 wants to give closure to Ange, which is it. I mean, they know they just want to continue her desire to end Paradeus, and the commander is like the perfect person to follow for that. Also, yeah, good afternoon, Ran. Welcome to the stream, man. This is the last note I'm gonna read today, and then I'm gonna continue tomorrow. And at least signs we didn't get bought in GFL2. Yeah, but at least in GFL2 she's already used to it, I guess. And yeah, Paradeus has a freaking brain scan of Angelica. Damn, fuck. They need to destroy that brain scan. The lead dinner gate scans them again with its cold electronic eyes, then enters the suit. After a quick sweep, it concludes that this disturbance is a false alarm. He turns to leave, leading the unit away. The moment the lagging dinner gate passes by the commander, all the cameras in the corridor simultaneously black out. The commander grabs the dinner gate and yanks it inside, locking the door as they kick the door shut. Do it. No reminder is needed. The moment the commander strikes, the Dandelion hack is already complete. The diner gate freezes instantly. Its optical sensor flickers twice, then goes dark. It lights up again seconds later. Dandelion's exasperated voice comes true. I should just kill myself. Hey! Rose said the same thing. Which I remember, like, I read on Twitter that basically they both she said the thing. They said I should just kill myself. It's a reference to something. It's a reference to a Japanese show, I think. I don't remember which one, but it's a reference to something. Like in Japanese, it makes sense. Ro feels her pain. Sorry. You're not sorry, Commander. So all that effort was just to get me a dinner gate frame. This is beyond the meaning. Under the circumstances, the dinner gate frame is the best you can have. The Nelon waves the unit 4 limbs dismissively, as if to sulk. Oh. Fine, good thing I'm strong and independent. If my mental state were any more fragile, I might really be suicidal right now. The commander crouches, watching the new Dandelion perform a backflip. That's backflip! Then a sit pretty posture as she tests out the limits of this frame locomotion. How can she make a backflip? How's the signal spoofing? Flawless, naturally. Neither the surveillance feed nor the device count will give us away. She stopped moving and started pondering how she can improve upon the frame unappealing exterior. Yeah, I fucking did a backflip. Still, this design has no personality whatsoever. I have to dress up properly. Commander leads her to her printing and starts considering the next steps. William has already made it clear during the interview that he will not play to the Earl's tune. Of course, the commander never expected him to abandon Paradeus anyway. And the Earl, in pursuit of relic technology, will continue to condone William's actions completely. The paw, give me the paw, Dandelio. Wonder if this is the same dinner used in the GFL2. It'd be funny, but I mean, the dinner gate that she uses in GFL2 is also like the classic small design, unlike the big bulky designs on GFL2. So maybe it is the same one. Will you still love me if I was the dog? No. Oh, Dandelo, I need you to ask that. So now they can only pin their hopes on news from M16 and Kalina. Alright, Commander. While you were putting on your grand performance, M16 group sent word. Now sporting a customized appearance that Dylan thoughts over. The doorbell? I look away for one moment and you dismantle the Otto's video doorbell? Oh, okay. Oh, so she freaking dismantled the doorbell and put it on the dinner gate. How the hell did she do that with just these arms? Creative, right? I have my feelings. My comms emojis will go viral someday. Oh my god. The commander feels a wave of weirdness. I almost wish Lunasia were here to rein in Dandelion's whimsical ideas. That's like asking if the devil was here to control one of his lackeys. Enough, fill me in. They pinpointed the exact coordinates of William's base. I'll upload it to the tablet shortly. She deserves to stay like this forever. Also, I upgraded the antique that I abandoned into a top-tier tactical terminal. You can keep it as a souvenir. The commander picks up the tablet and looks at the blinking marker. They start planning tactical maneuvers. And the last note comes coordinate of all allied units. Hello, Dragon, welcome! Welcome to the stream, man. You came... I mean, we're finishing up, you know, in a little bit, but... Welcome to the stream, man. We just suffered through 3 horrible bad endings. But we must push through to see the end of it. Already, Mark. After a moment of thought, they slide their fingers across the map, sketching out a bold plan with red and blue arrows. Yeah, three bad endings. I just joined. Oh, you just joined. Well, welcome. No, I mean, these are basically the 3 bad endings of the event. We still haven't reached the true ending. We're getting close, though. We're getting close. Although, I'm probably gonna have to become finished tomorrow. Because it's already late and I still have like a half an event to finish, I think. This terrain requires surprise assault. The Fire and M16 are essential. Have the Fire wait here. Personally lead the operation. Yeah, it isn't like a visual novel. It's like, yeah, Dandelion is showing us multiple possibilities of things that could have happened if things were different. And they're all horrible. Like they're all like the. If you think like the ending we have right now is bad, or at least not the best, things could have gone way worse. Yeah, like it's very reverse collapse basically. Yeah. Once inside, if it all goes smoothly, I'll create an opening for you. At this point, we split up to take control of the base systems, wipe their database. Am I supposed to do that with this little dinner gate? She's just having fun now. When we get there, I'll find you a better frame. Then comes the most critical step. The commander pauses, hesitation flickering in their eyes. Kalina and Squad 404 bring Tokarev team. Using the base as the center point, destroy all Paradeus facilities and forces you locate. The final cleanup is down to you, Dandelion. I'll erase all of Paradeus' research data and then I can kill William once and for all, without having to worry about the mess he left behind. Silence fills the room. Dandelion tilts her head. I'm gonna try this game. Is it free though? Oh yeah, it is free. Yeah, and next week is basically gonna be like it's gonna be over, but you're gonna be able to basically read all the story from beginning to end, which is great, you know. But yeah, I do agree. The game is really free to play friendly, but it is a bit grindy. But for the story, it is worth it. People say Limbus is free to play, but compared to GFL 1, it's on all your levels of greed. Yeah, Dandelion is like, things are bad now, but believe me, they could be way worse. Oh yeah, there's a website called the GFL Reader, I think. I don't remember the name. Somebody else can say it on chat. But it's basically a website where you can read the whole story like a visual novel. So if you don't want to like actually play the game, which it's understandable. It's an old game. It's been updated to be more easy to play, but it's still a bit old. You can just go to GFS story and read the whole event. It only goes to Angular Gyros. Interesting. Yeah, there we go. GFS story, Ian Page's death. Yeah. I'm saying about but I'm gonna play reverse. I'm gonna play reverse collapse. Don't worry, I will. Look at it now. One of the reasons why I haven't played reverse collapse is because I'm always jumping between GFL 2 and GFL 1. Now that GFL 1 is over, it's only gonna be GFL 2. So I'm gonna have a lot of free time, so I can play reverse collapse now. I hope. Drop GFL, never! Not when the story has just gotten better. This needs to be marathon, but it took me like 100 hours. Ooh, yeah, that's why I don't want to do it either, but yeah. Now that I don't have another gacha to constantly play, I can do reverse collapse. A solid plan. If everything goes as you predict, I'm sure I'll witness a spectacular finale. But you seem to have overlooked a basic problem. What? Step 1. The opening act. How do you plan to leave this hotel under the heavy Stasi surveillance? The commander walks to the window and yanks the curtains open. Frankfurt lights flood in, but the city is merely a grand, empty house trapping them within. Even if the Stasi are watching me, they won't know I have a super dynamite at my side. Oh my, I'm flattered to be valued so highly. Though honestly, I'm getting tired of this place too. Every cage has a keyhole, Dandelion. Commander turns around and pats her on the head. And I just happen to have a master key. Dropkick forever. Wait, you still have how much is left? Like half the event. It honestly, I mean, there was a lot of things that made me lose time, and also like I read too slow. So, but yeah, this is the I think this is a good time to end stream. Let's quickly check what let's quickly check this. Hey, Dandelion. Cute. SNG. The music. Okay, what's the commander reaches the radar? What a fun music. The commander can just beat those guys. Really? Well, let's finish it up with a battle. Let's see. What does this do? It does nothing. What are you doing, Dylan? Do you hurt this? Look at the fucking smile. I can't beat you with that delicate body, can I? Make my move in level 2 yet. Oh, okay, so she can hack them. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, but the music is like fun. Sorry for missing most of the first half. I just woke. Oh no, don't worry, Twist. It's okay. Also, so you just woke up, man. Wait, so I cannot use it again? I gotta change the floor, okay. I just wasted a lot of. Okay, let's restart again. No, thank you for at least coming to say hello, Twist. Don't worry. I mean, either way, I'm gonna be finishing up the event tomorrow, so. Well, I mean, but I like this. This is a quick and easy way to finish up this. Finishing up this stream. I like this because it's easy. I was thinking that I don't have money right now, but I really wanted. I'm really thinking to get the battle pass for this battle pass because 6P62 is my wife. I love her. So I would really, and that skin, the skin for 6P62 is like great, and I want that. But I need to try to save up to get her. Yusun is your waifu? No, her daughter is my waifu. That's Yusun's wife. I mean daughter. And free, it can give you old rings. Remember when it took me 6 months to level my echelon to level 70 in the first year? Oh yeah. Good times, right, Blade? Good times. Now those were the good times. Yeah, I mean, looking back on GFL one, the beginning, it was a grind. Like it was quite. Oh wait, what the fuck? Why didn't I reached the radar? What the fuck? Oh, a button. She can just casually kill 3 people. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. I mean, what is 3 Stasi agents against the creature of stopping Paradeus? Yeah, I mean, oh fuck, man. Back in the day, it was so hard to level up those. Like before Singularity, like just getting a team to at least level 70. Man. She kind of soldier is badass. The best soldier there is. Nice. Oh, the Elmo! And we have a background for the Elmo. Incredible evolution. Oh, by your side. What about the Stasi agents? What about them? Who cares about them? Let's get I mean, we just got Helen in GFL 2, so Helen on the Elmo. There we go. It's just like it's like we are in GFL 2. Oh my god! That's the first time I saw the animation. Nice. Yeah, I could also use put Grossa, yeah. Because Helen plays Goo Goo Babies. No, she plays Sugar Mommy with us. Although I don't have any cool Grossa skin. Rival. Yeah, I don't have any like cool Grossa. I don't think I have a Grossa skin actually. Yeah, no, she's just normal. We need to keep 12 more have animations. I think recently, no. One of the I don't know. One of the events added Live 2D for her mod 3. It's a good update. It's not recently. It's been a while. Like I think since Isolation 4 maybe? It's been a while. Yeah, I think all of the 5. All of the 5 are like 15. Yeah, make it 12. But it's like a simple Live 2D where they move. No boys though. Live 2D RPK. No, because RPK never got a mod 3 because you know we kinda kill her. Sorry, RPK.
また会えましたね、指揮官様。私たちはすぐ再会するって言いましたよね。これはまるで飛んで火にいる夏の虫のような運命。え？
But that's not an excuse. I mean, she's dead, so.
指揮官様、おはようございます。
Wait,
今
also
日は
have
何か
Talina,
お
yeah.
探しですか？
And then 16 just won't get a mod tree. I mean, she got a Sangis Fairy unit, which is even more stronger, but yeah.
いつもこの時間になると
Uh-huh.
午後から何も食べてないような気分になるんですよね。
KSB 出撃するの？指揮官。
指揮官様、おかえりなさい。今日のお仕事はすでにリストアップしておきました。
Beautiful.
ご確認ください。
4 AM? Oh, sorry, Nahuel. I got Beluga maxed out. Oh, lucky you. I only got her like 3. I hope they rerun her soon. Yeah, the mage skin is like to be, yeah.
指揮官様、もう少し仕事に集中してください。
They did something interesting with the SF shop.
指揮官
My god, look at the jiggle physics.
もう少し仕事に集中してください。
You have a midterm today, Nahuel? Damn.
指揮官様、
Well,
もう少し仕事に集中してください。
good luck on your midterm, Nahuel. Sorry for taking your time. And fucking get some rest. But yeah, that's a bit too much for that size. I mean, I'll be honest. I have seen someone with a similar size in real life, and yeah, it kind of works like that. The physics, you know. Anyway, thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed as well. We didn't finish up today, but tomorrow we're gonna bring the fight to William, and we're gonna end him. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys have a nice week, in case I don't see you guys tomorrow, and yeah, rest well wherever you are. I mean, have a good day or a good night wherever you are. Too bad I will be working tomorrow. Oh, that's fine, man. Thank you either way for checking this stream. I hope in another one you can check it again. But you guys have a nice week. Have a good Monday, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Adios.
指揮官様、もう少し仕事に集中してください。
Wait, I have the power to do something evil.
良い仕事環境を作るには準備が必要です。もう少々。
いつもこの時間になると午後から何も食べてないような気分になるんですよね。
良い仕事。
指揮官様、おかえりなさい。今日のお仕事はすでにリストアップしておきました。ご確認ください。指揮官様、もう少し仕事に集中してください。
Nice. Anyway, night. She does need to come back. She does need to come back, and we're gonna bring her back one day. Millie needs a big sister, yeah. And rest, especially rest.